Make of thyselves that which ye desire, be it a lord, be it a god. But should ye fail to become aught at all, ye will be forsaken, amounting only to sacrifices.
Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Whoops.
Welcome! A celebration of war! Paragon Festival!
I pray that the guidance of grace abandons you.
Why accept the burden of their grace, or be fooled by the dogmatic ramblings of the fingers? Rise with us, against the Erd Tree.
Never met someone with a taste for barnacle and trust. We'd make good mates, I reckon.
I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more. Now, go forth. Become Elden Lord.
G-Law 4.0! That's right, boys and girls. It's G-Law 4.0. I only play the hottest, newest, hippest games, as you can see. Elden Scrolls, I hear, is a very popular game these days, so I thought I'd pick it up and strike while the iron's hot. And welcome to G-Law 4.0. Hello, Nick. Hello, Joss. Hello, Madros. Hello, Yes. G-Law 4.0 is sponsored by Under Armour. Under Armour. It makes hats that fit my giant head. Under Armour. Elden Scrolls. Isn't that what it, oh crap. Elden Ring. I knew I was close. I heard everybody's real hot and bothered about this game though, you know. Elden Scrolls 6 has arrived. Welcome to G-Law 4.0. I gotta find some raisins. G-Law 4.0 does tight zooms eating raisins. Look forward to that later. So yeah. What? Maybe I'm gonna get absolutely bloodied. Just a tight zoom on a mouthful of raisins, Brad. Buckle your seatbelts, because it's coming. It's coming with. At least Joss won't have to listen to the crunch, you know. But there might be a satisfying squish as I chew the raisins right up. Okay, so yeah, a few things are different today. I started a little late because I was just running behind, and I decided screw the whole green screen thing today. I didn't want to deal with it. So now you get to see the wall behind me, and in the corner. I don't even give a crap. That's my hamper and my yoga mat rolled up over there. So you get to look at that too. And I didn't want to screw with my messy hair. So hair was being bad. I'm wearing my Under Armour hat. So the reason I got this hat is new, but I didn't buy it for stream. I I have a history of having hats that my head's too big for. Like I'll do the most, and so sometimes I'll even leave the back open. And this was a hat that was marketed, well, there were different sizes, but the big hats are for big heads, and it's elastic, so it fits properly. And that's why I'm wearing the hat, because I didn't want to comb. It was either sit here in my messy hair with no camera, or put on my hat with camera. But maybe the hat's going to be part of G-Law 4.0, because wearing hats is cool, right? Under Armour, is that cool? Is that like Elden Scrolls? Is it cool? Marketed for the large-headed man. This stream is brought to you by Under Armour abnormally large hats. Head too big for normal hats? Are you tired of walking out of stores disappointed because your head will not fit in a single hat in that store? Under Armour has you covered. There's 6 different colors. Choose your favorite one and get that bad boy on your big old fat head. It'll fit. G-Law guarantees it. You can take that to the bank. Oh, wait, bruh. Wait, am I taking... Okay, I don't know what G-Law 4.0 is going to be yet. I was thinking it would be the obviously 48-year-old man who's trying to be like, yeah, come on, let's be hip. Right? Or do I try to... Because saying bruh, that sounds too cool. Like, just G-Law 4.0 trying to pull off the old guy, pulling off the cool guy, saying bruh. That's something a man in his early 40s would do. how the CrossFit went today? Well, you can tell I'm extraordinarily ripped because of all the CrossFit I done. No. 5.0 elite prunes for my digestion. There you go. Raisins and pudding. Elden Scrolls. So, yeah. Wait, were there 2 people now that say I'm just gonna die over and over again? And I feel like I'm extra shredded today, buddies. I'm shredded from the CrossFit. Brah. As those of you who know me probably know, everyone's been hyped about this game forever, and whenever anyone's brought this game up to me, my response is usually like, eh. Okay, I did get into Dark Souls 1 back when I first built my gaming PC in 2013, and I really got into it, but it was hard, and I hit a point where I was just over it being that as hard as it was. But I enjoyed it, and it's always in the back of my mind thought maybe I'd go back. I even tried like jumping into the third one because it's supposed to be a little bit easier. And then they came out with Sekiro, which I thought the more open world and the world looked nicer. It wasn't as grim. I was very tempted a few times to try to pick that up, but I've heard the combat in that is even harder. So I'm like, oh, fuck that. And so everyone's like, oh, Elden Ring. They're all excited. And this whole time for like the last year and the last months, weeks leading into it, everyone's like, oh man, I'm not going to start any new games. Elden Ring's coming. Are you going to play Elden Ring when it comes out? And I'm just like, nah, bro. I'm going to wait and see when it actually launches what it looks like. And that's what I did. And last night, the review embargo's lifted, and a bunch of the people that I watch who do reviews that I kind of trust will release reviews for this game. And their enthusiasm for it infected me. And one of the things that came out is they said, yeah, it's still got like Dark Souls-esque combat, but it's not as in-your-face punishing, and the world there's a lot to explore in the world, and that you can become more powerful by finding like secrets in the world and powering up so that you can face stuff and not be getting your ass kicked everywhere if you like go back and prepare. So I was like, okay, that sounds, and everyone said the world was awesome. Someone described it as like, this is the 2020s Elder. They did describe it as the 2020s Skyrim. Like Skyrim was this huge game that came out in 2011, and all they did is re-release it every year for the next decade. But everyone still plays it. It's the big one. It set some new standards. I mean, other games, pretty good games like Witcher and stuff came out. But, yeah, it got hyped really hard to the point, and by people that I trust, and I got excited enough that I was like, well, fuck it. Now I want to check it out. So, and there's a dual layer here. Next week is my wife's birthday, and a lot of times, like when birthdays roll around, we'll make plans to go places, but because of the pandemic, we haven't been making advanced plans. So to like go away for a week or something. But we still took most of next week off. Not the whole week. I think she had to work Monday. So both of us are still working Monday. And then we're taking the whole rest of the week off. And just to we're going to go out and do stuff and do different things, but it's also going to be just a week of like goofing off. So it's the same thing like Final Fantasy VII Remake launched on PC the first day I took off for Christmas break. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm going to buy that and play that. So, oh, Vampire Survivors. No, that looks good. All right. Is there a tutorial? Probably going to die at it. Yeah. And I might play this and rage quit and then we may end up playing Project Zomboid anyways. And maybe I'll tackle it more in my own time. We're gonna see what happens. But I got hyped about this game, so I pulled the trigger. I downloaded it while I was working today. You could pre-download it, and it unlocked, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours ago or something. It costs 1/20 of Elden Scrolls. Well, I might get that eventually too, but this is the one I got hype on. Generally, the more you hear people hype stuff, the less you trust it. Okay, I don't like. I'm not like, oh man, IGN and GameSpot said it was awesome. There's a handful of reviewers that I watch that tend to be a little more like, like if a game's not good, they're not just on the bandwagon, but they're not contrarian. Like there are people I know that their whole channel is they're contrarian. So whatever everyone likes, they're like, it's shit. But there are a few people that I've been watching the reviews for years, and I don't always agree 100% with their tastes, but they are more. I trust that they're going to approach it like fairly and not just ride a hype train in. And so those are the sort of people that I've been listening to. So it's not just that I haven't looked even at like Metacritic or anything like that. There's just a handful of people that I watch that when they make videos about stuff, I will listen. And if they are all in lockstep about something like this, I tend to believe it. You want to play? Oh yeah, Minesweeper. You're sharing your character on my Discord, and I want to see yours too. You didn't buy it. I was planning to. What, you share characters in Discord? I wasn't even aware that was a function, which it means I'm probably not going to be engaged. Whatever social networking, online fancy functions that happen with this game, probably not going to be engaging with that during this stream. Because I'm not even aware what they are. My intention is to hit the play button and go. It's not a function. Oh, you took a screenshot. Okay, I thought, because I know there's an online component. All I've done is literally launch the game. Because I got off of work, I tried setting it up, and I had some problems launching the game. And I want to play it on a controller. So there's a lot of caveats with this game right now. Some people on PC haven't been, even the people that I trust have admitted there's some technical issues on PC that probably need to be ironed out right now. There was a day one patch that was supposed to address some performance issues, and in some cases it made it worse. No one's saying it's unplayable, but people are having technical issues. One technical issue I had, which may be unique to me, is that it would not register my controller. But I've had problems with my controller. My controller's old as shit, and a few weeks ago, I ran over this thing with my chair, and so I had to buy a new thing. This is a new cord that I've adapted to it. I bought like a generic adapter, but now it seems like it's working. It's very iffy. Like it wouldn't register button presses at all on this. And I tried launching Dead Cells just to see if it would work, and it was not reliably registering buttons on Dead Cells either. So that, my takeaway is, it's probably time for me to get a new controller. When I played Dark Souls, I did play it on a controller. My intention was to play this with a controller, but since my controller, so I'm not going to blame Elden Scrolls for this, because I know I've been having issues with my controller. So I just don't know why it wouldn't work at all with it. But anyways, something's up with this. Can't use the controller. Probably going to order a new one, or will order a new one. But I'm not heartbroken about playing this with mouse and keyboard either. So we'll just see how it goes. You don't trust any game reviewers at the moment. So I'm going to see who isn't. I'm trying to think who the example is of someone who I don't always agree. I don't always like, if just because he likes a game doesn't mean I like it, but I believe in him as someone who's like, he's actually trying to create the best as he can, like fair reviews about games. And he's not someone that just tears them down just for the sake of like, oh, it's all hype and this game's shit. Like, because there are people that's their thing. Everyone gets hyped about a game, and they're the ones who are like, it's shit, and that's all they do. It's like, okay, well, there's a middle ground, right? You can't name a single game reviewer. They're just people I've found over the years. And there's like one in particular that jumps to mind. Let me see, Elden. Oh, and then there's some I watch that I don't entirely trust, but I still like their videos because they tend to like the same kind of games I like. But I don't think they're the most objective reviewers, but if they really like a game, I will take what they have to stock, not because I think they're the most objective reviewers, but because the kind of games they get hyped about often line up with the kind of games that I like. Like, for example, one guy that really liked it, he's often more focused on like Elder Scrolls type games, and he's a huge Elder Scrolls guy. And he's the one that was saying like, yeah, this feels like the evolution of what we liked about Elder Scrolls, like the open world feeling and mystery of walking into the world. All right, lots of comments happening that I'm missing right here. In the Firelink equivalent, there's a mirror. You can change your look for free. There's something up with the close-up shaders and partial light. You probably should look into an Xbox controller for Windows. Yeah. No, when I... Damn it. I just ate also right before stream, so that always makes me like extra throat cleary. When I ran over this thing with my chair and broke the USB input, I almost bought... I don't know more. Hold on. Okay, nah, that's a little bit. Nope, get out of there, you bitch. Okay, no, I don't know I'm not going to mess with this, because this doesn't even seem to be going in and out of the port right. It makes me think it could just be this thing's crap. But when I ran over the original one, I almost immediately went and bought like a wireless Xbox controller. But then I saw this for like $4, so I was like, well, that might fix my problem, so I'll do that instead. But obviously, I'm still having problems, so yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. Elden Scrolls review. No, it's Elden Ring. So let's see. ACG Gaming. You guys ever heard of that guy? Guy's name is Carrick. But it stands for Angry Centaur Gaming. I've been watching him for about 10 years. And he does long form reviews. And I like his stuff. Not everybody I trust, but they're people that I listen to. I think who else? Who else convinced me? Fextra Life. Someone who's in a lot of like the same kind of RPGs that I like. He talked it up real big. I can't even find the other. There's one other dude that I really listen to. But now there's so many reviews flooding when you look it up that I think they're kind of lost. You think Nurse is trustworthy? You can give me recommendations, but you have different and often overlapping tastes. There's a dedicated jump button. You don't have to run first. Well, there's going to be... It's just going to happen. There's going to be a period during... Because I've launched the game just to get onto the open screens and adjust like basic audio settings or video settings because games like to open in screwed up resolutions on my computer. And it seems like... I don't know. Some game designers are worse than others, but so there are things that I wanted to make sure it launched. I didn't actually launch like a new game. There's unavoidably for me going to be, and this is another reason why you guys know this. If there's a game I really want to get into, a lot of times I'm like, I'm not going to stream it. I'm not, because I want to have that time by myself to appreciate it. So there might be a component of that with that when I'm playing the game today, but there's probably going to be a period where I'm playing this game, when I'm first launching it, where I'm going to be, because I don't have a controller working, I'm going to be customizing this, and I've already looked at the key maps that they have included in the settings, and made some adjustments to my customizable gamepad. But I'm sure as I start playing it, I'm going to need to tweak some things, and it's going to be based on how things feel. I'm going to need to tweak the mouse look speed, and I do have there's a dedicated jump button on PC. I'm not sure what you mean. I don't have to run first, but I'm sure I'll figure it out when I start playing. And there will unavoidably be a period where I'm getting down the controls, and I don't have it down yet. It's gonna take a few minutes, and that's okay. That's okay. So. Instead of buying a controller, you just fix this broken one. That's kind of cheap. Well, and to be fair, it seemed like it was working, but now I'm a little worried because the one that I rolled over, I tried to force into the thing, and it didn't work. And now I'm worried, did I mess up my USB ports? Because now this is hard to get in. But I think it might just be because this is not a good thing. But anyway, yeah, I thought I got excited about getting a new one, and then I was like, well, I get for $4. I'm just gonna get this instead. and it's not like most of the time I'm playing a ton of games that require a controller to begin with. You two would try to. I did. Well, it's stupid crap. Like, it was all tweaked in, so I got a flathead screwdriver, and I tried to straighten it back out again. Stick it. It's probably terrible ideas, like things you should probably never do to your computer. Is like, yeah, I'm gonna have this thing that now looks like something out of Bizarro Nightmare Land. It's like Freddy Krueger handed it to me in a nightmare. Here, plug this in your computer, bitch. And I took it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna run with this now. G-Law 4.0. A sponsored Under Armour athlete does not need to run before jumping. All right, Avery, have a good night. Time to go to bed. All right. But yeah, G-Law 4.0. Wait, who else? Now I'm trying to remember who else. Because now that I can't remember, it's bothering me. So I'm actually looking at my history. There was Fextra Life, who I pointed out. ACG. Oh yeah, Mr. Maddie Plays. That's the example of a guy who I don't always trust everything that he says. I don't always trust him to be objective, because he's like someone who, like, every time he hears rumors about, oh, I think there's a new leak where maybe they're gonna make, like, I think he put one out today about he heard there was a leak about Fallout. They're making Fallout New Vegas 2, and he's always like someone that like pounces over every little sort of clickbaity thing, and he gets all like hype about it. So that's the sort of thing where, like, I enjoy some of the content he does, but it's like I take it with a grain of salt, because the dude's always like getting. But at the end of the day, he likes the same kind of games that I like typically. So he's into all like the same RPGs and Skyrims and all that stuff. So let's see, Skill Up. That's recommended it, and this is another guy. I don't take him 100% of his on face value, because he's someone that will make videos sometimes, I think, to be like the contrarian. So people, I feel like they're coming at, they're trying so hard to be unique that they're not being authentic. And sometimes I don't know, I don't want to talk bad about the guy, but if you guys heard about Skill Up, he makes pretty good videos and he has insightful commentary about stuff. But sometimes it's, I don't know, it's a little too manicured, like too, I don't know, like manufactured opinion. I don't think he ever watched this, but I feel bad if you heard me saying that, because I think he does good work. But he runs a better channel than I could if I ever wanted to make that kind of channel. But and yeah, those are the main ones. I watched about 3 or 4 this morning, and that's when I got, as I was having my breakfast Huel smoothie, Brad, before work, I was drinking my Huel smoothie, watching videos about Elden Ring, and I decided to buy it and start downloading it. The game has crafting. Don't you like craft? I didn't know it had crafting. If your take can't be hot, then why have a take at all? Well, sometimes you just want to know someone's opinion, even if it's not like, you're not gonna believe what he said now. It's like, well, maybe I don't want to listen to someone who that's their objective. So, like the Skill Up dude, he's fine, but I know he's in the past he does content where it seems like he's manufacturing a lot of opinion, and not that it's bad, but you know, I don't know. Why, Brad? You were not streaming anymore when I was drinking my Huel. My Huel came much later. I hung out in Brad's stream this morning. Like, literally, I got up to use the bathroom, and I was sort of having trouble falling back to sleep. So, and it's like, for me, it was like 3:30 in the morning. And I looked, and Brad was streaming. So I laid there, and I hung out on Brad's stream. But Brad, I wasn't drinking my Huel for like 5 hours later. There was no Brad stream anymore at that point. Otherwise, I would have hung out in your stream, drank Huel. You know? And hey, Food Brother, Fina Contreras, call. Hey, what's up, bro? Food Brother, how you doing, man? the game runs well on your poor PC. It does. I was really surprised to hang out as much as I did, because I just wanted to type the Z's in, and then so you'd know I was there, but that I wasn't necessarily planning to talk. But then you got hyped about Thursday night stream, and I can't resist that, talking about taking it to the bank and all that stuff. You know how I feel about it's my life's passion every Thursday night. You know it. It's my life's work. I'm very, very engaged with that concept. Little peas and sulfur flavored Huel at 3 a.m. So, no, I still chimed up after you came in, Nick. Didn't I? At least said something about taking it to the bank. But that was after you came in a few minutes after I'd sort of decided, okay, I need to stop flipping typing and just actually try to go back to sleep. So. And Brad, I am sorry. I know during that stream you asked, what are you going to stream for Thursday night stream? And I said, yeah, probably Project Zomboid. And that was the plan until I got on the Elden Scroll hype train with all the youngsters. Instructions unclear. You took it to the riverbank. No, Nick, you took it to the wrong bank. Yeah. I need to get a haircut. That's one of the reasons I got the hat. Not because I never want to get a haircut, but because when my hair is messy, it's just kind of a pain in the ass. If it's like, if I just want to go out and get a package or something, or go get the mail or whatever, it's like, it's a lot of work when my hair's like looking like full on unkempt homeless man land when I need a haircut. I just need something to just cram it into and put over my head. So when you have a not big enough hat, it doesn't work out when your hair gets large. Yeah, well, Jaws, I think you're one of the people that you mentioned something about you don't want to start any new games because this is coming out soon. I was intentionally, well, you know me, in general, there are very few games that I get hyped about before they come out. Even if they're games that I think I'm going to look forward to. Like, for example, or that I think I might like. And, for example, Dying Light 2 came out a few weeks ago. And I liked Dying Light 1. Never finished it. Always thought maybe I go back and revisit and finish it, and then I might like Dying Light 2. So there are people that are like chomping at the bit. Ooh, Dying Light 2, Dying Light 2, Dying Light 2. And I'm just like, it sort of looks like more of the same. And I've already got a lot of that I haven't even finished yet. So I'm not going to get that hyped. But if that game came out and people were like, oh my God, it's like, if you liked the first game, this one is 100 times better. And it's amazing. And it'll blow, it's like next level. Like, then I might be like, well, you know what? I don't think I'm going to finish the first game. This one sounds like it's great enough that maybe I'll check it out. Like, that sounds like it might be worth doing. But it comes out, and the consensus is, yeah, it's like, it's more of the same. And, with some improvements because of technology and, game design advancements in the last decade. It's like, yeah, so it's probably a superior game, but it's essentially like, it's just like if you like the first one, here's more of the same. And I'm like, well, still not hyped about it. It's just, all right, well, that's on my radar, that if I ever finish the first game that I've had for 5 years and haven't finished, if I ever finish the first game and I'm super into it, then I know there's a second one I'm also going to enjoy, that I can continue my journey. You get the mail looking like a homeless man? I can't. What if some member of the public, I've got 1,800 subscribers. All right. I'm no small fry here on the internet. What if the paparazzis get a picture of me with my hobo hair going to the mailbox? And it'll be a scandal unlike I've ever seen. G-Law 4.0 will be dragged through the mud. Next thing they'll be saying is I'm not good at games. Yeah, right. You were the one who said that, Josh. You haven't bought or started anything new because of this. This game is really good for Joss's sake. And it's just too hard for G-Law. So, okay, there's a couple things that could happen. It could be too hard for me to want to stream. So I might play a little bit and just be like, oh, fuck it. You know? And then maybe in my own time over the next week, since I'm going to have more time than usual to play games, I'll spend some time playing it in my own time. And then maybe if I do get comfortable with it, then I'll come back and stream it some more. Or I play it and I just have fun tinking around on stream, playing it, and then, you know, whatever. But I will say, when I launch the game, I'm gonna pay attention to it. I'm gonna focus on the cutscenes. I'm gonna, you know, and probably when I start playing, I'm gonna, you know, at least that's my intention, is not to sit here like I am right now and be like, I am playing a game, and then I'm gonna talk for 20 minutes every time I happen to see a comment. Blow you out of the water or in the water. It's generally just ready to go. The member of the public will get an accurate impression of what you look like in your... Okay, here's the thing though, is historically speaking, like before the pandemic, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I basically always had my hair cut, and I had like my beard, I had it like shaped and trimmed. I almost to the point where I look back at how I looked before and I go, oh, I was too like concerned about making sure I always look tippy top. But the fact is now, if I get to the point where I feel like I look like I let myself go a little bit, that still bothers me to walk outside like that. Because I like having like the short hair and it kind of styled and everything. That's just like that's just how I roll. So when like right now, you know, this is... And I could make this look better by doing a whole, like, if I did like a fresh wash and rinse and like put like styling stuff in it and get it to look the way I want it to, I could do that. But I don't want to fucking bother. So, because no one sees me the rest of the day. And then it's like, oh, time to stream, time to get people are going to see me. Time to get... Well, my wife sees me, but she knows. She sees me as a hobo all the time. And hey, Ethan. Brad, you want to see all the deaths? Stream it. That was funny because I was talking to my wife earlier, like before stream, before I set up all this beautiful scenery you're seeing around me now. And I was telling her, like, yeah, I ended up picking up a new game this morning. Because it's really rare that I do that. Like, so rare that, like, she knows that usually I wait till a game's been out for 6 months and the price drops to $19.99, and then if I really want that game, then I'll get it. But I've been getting more, like in the last year or so, more likely if it's a game that really like jumps out at me that I think I'm going to play right away, I'll spend like Final Fantasy VII. I bought it. Cyberpunk, I bought it, even though I didn't play it as much as, you know, whatever. Still. Red Dead Redemption, when that came out, I bought it. That was a couple years ago now, but still, you know what I'm saying. But I was telling her about this and this game, and I was like, yeah, I told Brad I was going to be streaming Project Zomboid tonight. He's probably going to be very disappointed. But if I end up dying a lot, he'll probably like that. So, Brad, when I was talking about the game, I was even talking about, like, part of the factor was what's Brad going to think? Especially after I told him I was going to play Project Zomboid. How's that going to go over, you know? But, all right. And I really wanted to play this with a controller, but I have a feeling even for me this would be better on a controller. We're going to see what happens. But you know what time it is?
45 seconds of gameplay.
I should consider your feelings, but not too much. Brad. But the thing is, you tend to have you tend to be more vocal about your opinions. Like Nick a lot of times doesn't like the games I played, but he's a lot more like low key about it. But Brad, you come in and you'll complain for 2 hours straight about how much you don't like the game and play, and that you wish I was playing something else. And I know you're messing around. I know you're messing around in some sense, but because the routine's developed, now I think about it. I wonder if Brad's going to like this game. I wonder where Brad's going to put this game into his tier. Why is it not getting captured? There we go. I got to do what's best for business. Yeah, i.e. the Microsoft Solitaire Collection. S-tier entertainment. Did you love Battle Brothers? I can't remember now. All right. One thing that's nice is when last From Software game I tried to play was Dark Souls 3, and I couldn't get it to give. I don't know if it had a function that I was missing or if it just didn't have it at all. But the game would only prompt me on how to do things with controller buttons. And I was trying to play it on keyboard and mouse. Because it was supposedly like the first Dark Souls game that actually kind of worked decently on keyboard and mouse. Like Dark Souls 1 basically said, if you're not playing on a controller, forget it. Don't even try it. It's not going to work for you. And there, oh my god, who is EV23? Look at, it's the best Eevee in the internet just showed up. How you doing, Evie? It was truly the bone meal of games. All right, let's see what happens. How's the audio balance? I didn't even think about this. I noticed recently that my audio balance has been like the desktop sounds have been almost too low. But every time I start a new game, it's a new adventure. So let me know if it's drowning me out, or if intro screens aren't always the best for that. Sometimes menu music's super loud. I'm pretty good, EV23. How are you? I'm taking most of the next week off because it's my wife's birthday, so I'm excited. It's gonna be like a vacation. We're both working Monday because she couldn't get it off, so I didn't request it off either. But the rest of the week, we're having mostly a staycation, but we're going to be looking for stuff to do around here. Oh, another caveat for tonight, and I haven't been paying attention. I should have mentioned this on the welcome screen. Tomorrow... Oh, your birthday's next month! Well, you have to let me know when it's closer, because I might have a little something, like a song or something to sing to you. So, tomorrow, after work, I'm going to meet up with one of my friends from my D&D game, who I went to high school with. I haven't seen him in like 20 years. He just happens to be in Portland for work. So, we're going to meet up tomorrow and hang out for a few hours. And, I mean, I was going to say catch up, but we talk like every few weeks, but in the context of like getting together for D&D. But whenever we play D&D, we always have we always spend the first hour just bullshitting and talking about like what shows we've been watching and everything, because first and foremost, like we started hanging out just to hang out, not to play D&D. And then it sort of became about D&D. No, he was never in prison. But we've been trying to coordinate plans. And I think we narrowed down plans like who's going to meet when, where, whatever. And so I sent him something earlier before the stream, and I don't think he knows that after 7:30 on Thursday nights, again, most people after 7:30, that's when they're the most available. But for G-Law on Thursday nights, because of my steadfast dedication to this stream, I become typically unavailable to anyone except for you guys come 7:30. But when I texted him around 6, he said, I was like, hey, I propose let's do this. And he's like, sounds great. I'm at dinner and I'll get back to you. And he hasn't got back to me yet. So that's something y'all need to be prepared for. Is if the phone rings or he starts texting with me, I'm gonna have to take a break. Like, it might end up being like a 10-15 minute break. Because I gotta take the call and talk to my friend and not be like, sorry loser, you didn't get back to me fast enough and my internet celebrity doesn't have room for you in my life. And then send. You're always emotionally unavailable, Brad? It doesn't matter what time it is? All right. Hopefully he doesn't try and call me during one of these cutscenes I don't want to miss. All right. Hey, do you think my little camera box here, you think it's taking up too much space? Or is it just right? Looks kind of big now that I'm looking at it. Hold on. Go just look here. There. There, I like that. That seems slight. Hold on, move it down just a tad though. There. There, now everything is just so. Be like, he's out at dinner, he's traveling like for work, and he's at dinner with his coworkers and stuff, and I tried texting him with his plan. And I didn't want to be like, well, just so you know, I'm going to start streaming at 7. And if you haven't gotten a hold of me by then you can just F right off. So I've got to remain on. In fact, I've got to have my phone where I'm going to notice if he's trying to get a hold of me. There. I should notice that, hopefully. And then, and if he tries to get a hold of me, then all you guys are going to put you on the break screen. You're going to have to cope with it. Even if it's 10 minutes long. What's wrong? What's wrong with this, the Zoom, Brad? Is it time to break out my raisins? Well, I've mentioned it in passing that I'm an internet celebrity, but I don't think it's really sunk in that if they're like, yeah, I'll give you a call a little bit later, maybe I'm not available because of my internet celebrity. You know? It's not easy being G-Law. G-Law 4.0 into the hottest games. Tell him to come deal with his personal matters in the chat. You can say it to all of us, whatever it is, right? Okay, that's fair, Brad. Yeah, it'll be real hostile too. I'll be like, you know, if you really want to, you come to my stream and you can meet my other D&D group. These are my other D&D group. I hang out with them every week, every Thursday night. Take it to the bank with a mouthful of cashews. Oh, G-Law 4.0 gets zoomed in on the mouth and eats raisins. Yummy, squishy, chewy raisins. G-Law 4.0. Hottest games. You saw it here first. Elden Scroll. Elden Scroll. All the kids love it. G-Law 4.0. My other meaner D&D group. Oh my god, I gotta choose a class. Oh, this is my first impasse right now. Well, yeah, Brad, you're mean. Yeah, Joss and Nick, these are pretty nice. Ethan's a wild card. And, I guess it depends on how active his kids are being. Maybe you catch Ethan at the wrong time when he's laying down the law. Maybe he's a real scary dude. I don't know. We haven't seen it. We only see nice Ethan here. But wild card indeed. Let me see. So, what's a vagabond? A warrior? What's the difference? It does sound like a vagabond's a hobo. The vagabond looks like the most badass. Look at all that armor. A hero barely, all he's wearing is like little straps. It's like he wants to get cut. Bandit? No, that's not my style. Astrologer? Oh, that looks kind of like a mage of some kind. The Prophet? Now, that's one thing, too, that I've heard. And I'm probably going to go more like a sword and board type character. Samurai. But I've heard they've done a better job with magic in this one. Prisoner. Confessor. Oh, what is that? That Confessor looks kind of badass. And then there's Wretch. Just wearing a little G-string. And then we're back to it. All right. Well, being an astrologer, it's not a real job. I'm not going Wretch. So, I'll take some input, but I won't take the input of play the shit character because it entertains us. And I have identified Wretch as the shit character. That's like, hey, if you want to play in hard mode, play the Wretch. Your game's gonna suck. Enjoy it. No, I don't think that's how I want to start my experience with this game. Well, I guess I'm gonna have some dislikes. I'm gonna have some dislikes. Because I'm drawing the line. I am drawing... G-Law 4.0 is drawing the line. Where are my damn raisins? None of the cool kids are going to play Wretch. You think G-Law 4.0 is going to play Wretch? Be some kind of not cool loser type guy? Not me, man. I'm playing Elden Scroll. I'm not playing a Wretch. I'm playing one of the cool characters. Like the kids... Like that everyone knows is the coolest. Vagabonds look cool. Warriors look cool. Heroes, they look a little hobo-y, but they're probably cool. Heroes sounds nice. Bandit, nah. Samurai looks kind of cool. But you know what? I think I want to just sort of... I want to go... Do I have to wear a towel on my head if I'm a warrior? I don't know. Is the guy with all this armor? This is looking kind of like my speed here, but is this guy... Is he going to be like super slow? I kind of feel like going Vagabond just because he looks the most like a knight. You know? I'm going to try Warrior Base. That's good. Type A. Young. Gonna be Garamond. You know, because when I'm a hero, I'm Garamond. Let's see. Oh no! Just because I don't want to tell them? Okay. Yeah, right. I see what you're saying. I didn't mean it that way, Brad. Like, literally, he looks like he's wearing, like, a dish towel. And I'm like, that doesn't look very, like, badass. But, Dick Wolf. All right, Brad. I'll take that. Ick Wolf. But wait, we'll do you think the Elden Scrolls servers will censor me because I have Dick in my name? Man, you know what? I'm not going to do that. Since there is an online component, I don't think I want to put Dick in my name. I don't remember what Kimatu is. Body type. Slender and buff. Well, I'm going to go buff. Of course I am. Young. Mature. Aged. We'll go mature. Probably aged is more accurate to what I would be. I know Dick is a common name, but it's also a common name for something that doesn't pass censors very often, which is a shame because, you know, if Dick Clark tries to make he's dead, but if Dick Clark wanted to play World of Warcraft, just make his character named Dick Clark, they're not going to let him do it. They're going to ban his ass because his name means something else, right? Animal Lawyer 788. I was not even thinking of buying this game until about, I don't know, until last night. I started watching. The first reviews came out from under the embargo and quickly sold me on the idea. Richard Wolf. But this is a fantasy world. Do you really think Richard Wolf sounds like a fantasy name? Dick Grayson. I don't know. All I know is I don't want to name my character Dick if there's a multiplayer component because I'm afraid I'm going to get discriminated on. And I feel bad for anyone whose name actually is Dick that tries to play an online role-playing game and tries to use his real name. Because Dick just leaves a sour taste in some people's mouth. Sorry. Is there a paladin? But I want to play a paladin. Oh, wait, there's descriptions here. 2 blades. An origin of exceptional. Okay, 2 blades. A knight exiled from their homeland to want. Oh, you know, hell yeah. No, sorry. This is what I want. You know, I like armor. I like paladins. I like knights. I like all this shit. If I'd known a vagabond was like a knight in exile, oh, that's like, yeah. Richard the Wolf. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Okay. Nick, Brad, I appreciate the 2 of you working together to make this happen. Hence begins the adventures. Richard the Work. Richard the Wolf. And what's a keepsake? The past has been well and truly left behind. Why would I not choose something? Increases maximum HP. Used to gain many runes? What does that mean? Said to reinforce the sacred flasks. Said to hold spirits, cracked pot. 2 stone keys shaped like swords. Breaks the seal on imp statues. Can only be used once. 5 sacred branches charged with beguiling power. Said to originate from the demigod Miquella, whatever. Boiled prawn. 5 pieces of broiled prawn. Boost physical damage negation. Seems like the sort of thing you don't just want to carry around with you for, you know, as just like a thing. I have like spoiled shellfish. I just carry with me. It's my secret talisman. Got it from Long John Silver's. Richard the Wharf, starring Michael Dorn. There you go. He does seem to be holding his shield upside down, but when he raises his hand up, though, when he raises it up, and maybe then it's going to be right side. Oh, I got my text. All right, everyone, shh, 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 shh. It's my friend from my high school D&D game. Let's see. I'm not going to even tell you what he says. Top Burmese. This is gonna get tricky. We're gonna have to work this out eventually. But so like we've known we're gonna be hanging out for like over a month now, and it's like, oh yeah, we got to figure out what we're doing. But honestly, during the pandemic, we don't go out a lot. Like most of the time we've been back in Portland. The first year my wife worked. and we didn't have time to hardly do anything, or she never had time to do anything, so we didn't go anywhere really. And then she got a job where she had time, and then almost immediately everything shut off because of the pandemic. And then we just haven't been, like, we still don't really want to go to restaurants that much. And then, you know, everything's been like weird. Downtown Portland, I don't know if you guys have heard in the news, but like downtown Portland's become kind of a chaotic place in the past year and a half. So I don't know I don't know how the lay of the land has changed since we used to hang out in Portland. But there's a part of me that's just sort of like, we want to find out tomorrow. So for like a month, it's been sort of like, oh yeah, we got to figure something out. And then it was just day before yesterday, or it's last night, my wife's like, hey, we're getting together with him on like Friday, aren't we? And I was like, holy shit, I thought that was next week. And she's like, no, that's day after tomorrow. And I looked at the calendar, I was like, fuck. That is right, it is tomorrow. It is day after tomorrow. So, but he's someone that's been like, hey, whatever's cool, like I could just come over to your place and hang out. I mean, let's hang, you know, whatever you want. And so I came up with a couple ideas. And last night, and he's like, yeah, that'd be fine. Or I could just come to your place and hang out. Like, we don't have to go anywhere. And so that's where tonight I was like, before stream, I'm like, okay, this is what we're going to do. Like, we're going to come pick you up. We're going to come back to our place. We're going to like order food, and we're just going to hang out. And like, that's that. We're going to keep it simple. And, well, maybe he's thinking about just the food we're going to bring home. I don't know. He says he might get here before I'm off of work. All right, so now I need to touch back base with him. I think one of the suggestions he was making just that might be food he's heard about. Oh, and I said I was going to go pick him up in downtown, and then he was like, "Oh no, one of his colleagues actually sounds like lives near me, and is going to give him a ride." This is all very exciting for all you guys to hear all this unfold in real time, you know. But I warned you, and then almost immediately it happened. I started getting the text. I'd say, yeah, that would be a problem. So I basically said, you're going to come here before 5. Like, the way my job is, I'm not going to be able to talk to you. It's like, my job's like, you don't even know, when I'm still on while I'm on the clock on my job, it's like a rat race. So, like, I work 40 hours a week, and I'm very lucky for that. Because when it's time to leave, I'm done. I very rarely have to work overtime. But there's a lot of work to be done. So while I'm on the clock, it's like go, 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 go. And I'm constantly I'm like someone on my team that when there's complicated stuff, people are always coming to me. Hey, how would you do this? How should I solve this? Can you figure out what's going on with this? Can you figure out what went wrong here? And so I'm constantly like engaged. And sometimes there's a line of people that are presumably like the same job as I am, but they always need my help figuring out how to do it. Which, you know, it's demanding. It feels good to be that guy. But it does mean that like while I'm on the clock, I'm in a pretty much like fully entangled in the job. And then 5 o'clock hits and it's like, boom, all right, turning off the computer now. Gonna play video games. Bye. Psh. G-Law 4.0. All right, let's see what I missed. We go miniature golfing. That's outdoor. Now the thing is it's going to be actually kind of cold. It's kind of cold this week. So I think tomorrow it's going to be in the 40s, which is not the coldest, but it does mean that certain things I was going to suggest, like Portland's famous for food pods, and we still did food pods from time to time, like when we would go out and do that because that's all outdoors, like where they'll have like 20 food trucks and kind of like a nice area made just to have food trucks with benches and there's some really just cool areas that are focused on there being food trucks there, like lots of different varieties of food trucks, and a lot of them are really good, but not when it's 40 degrees. It's not. Not unless you're gonna take it and leave and eat it somewhere else. Find a neighborhood dumpster that's unlocked and toss him in it. Or just sit in the parking lot and jerk himself off. Brad, these I'm just gonna screenshot this. I'm just gonna screenshot this and send it to him. Because this is what the people from my other D&D game say you can do tomorrow. While you're waiting for me to get off of work. Oh my god. There's almost zero chance that he's watching this right now, but if he is, this is all a good fun. Or could be someone else. This guy, as far as I know, has never watched my stream. But one of the guys in my group tunes into it sometimes. All right. I think that's good. All right. And Station 82 said, "Hey, nice stream." I don't know how to take that because honestly, I don't feel like this stream has gone particularly smoothly. I started late. I've been talking for over an hour. I got stuck on the character creation screen for 30 minutes. This is classic G-Law content, though. I'm an Iron Man swimming in the majestic Willamette. Why did they not watch it? Did you tell them about me and now they're afraid I will cyberbully them? No, I didn't tell them about you, Brad. Okay. So the one guy that does watch, him and his wife sometimes watch. I don't know if there's a correlation, but they're the only other couple associated with this circle that doesn't have kids. So, I don't know if having kids is part of the factor. But, like I know in terms of people who do come out and hang out in here, like Ethan usually pops in almost every stream. But he can't stick around. What's a key factor? Kids, and I don't know if it's because of the kids, but I get the general impression that people with kids have less time or leftover time or energy that when they're not dealing with the kids, that they're maybe not going to go to a stream and try to be social on a stream. I don't know. You think it's the kids? The kids is the thing? I don't think he uses them as an excuse. I think having kids takes a lot of your attention. I'm pretty sure that I would consider that if it's going to be referred to as an excuse, that's what I would call a valid excuse. Let's see. Attracts enemies' aggression. No, I don't want that. You know what? I'm gonna use the Crimson Hamster Medallion just to give me some extra health. That sounds good. Maximum. I don't know what good a lot of the other things do. Maybe they're awesome, but maximum HP is something I understand. Oh my God! Look, Ashley's here, and she has a kid. But yeah, you and Keith though, you guys participate in the stream a good amount too. I was gonna say, but it's not like you're usually able to just like hang out and just chat for 3 hours. Even maybe if you're in the background watching. As you look in the chat and you see like Brad is like Brad in the chat. And you know what that means? No kids, right? Brad's got time to be in the chat, you know? No, he does have cats though. Those cats. Brad, in your stream seems like your one cat has become extra demanding of your attention. So maybe I shouldn't immediately dismiss Brad as not having to deal with kids. But, you know, still. You can't, just usually one of you is at work. All right, I got you. Oh, okay, so you just don't talk that much to begin with. That's fine too. That's fine too. Just tell the kid to do his effing homework and watch G-Law 4.0. Play with his iPad. I also don't think that my stream is particularly child friendly either. So that's one thing now when I DM as D&D, it's not like I'm a filthy potty mouth the whole time. But if he's gonna be in the stream, I might need to monitor myself a little bit, because like, what if his kids want to watch his dad's D&D stream that he's in, and they're all excited, and they're all looking for like a wholesome afternoon of entertainment, watching their dad in a stream. Oh, he's gonna be on the internet. Hey kids. The mom's like, come on, kids, let's gather around and watch your father, Ethan, play Dungeons and Dragons on the internet. And then I'm up here and I'm like, yeah, fucking, hey, piece of shit, cock. talking smack the whole time. I might just break his family. They might just like the kids. Mommy, what does those words mean that the man that is talking to our dad just said? Compared to your stream, is this extremely child friendly? More friendly than what TV show? Okay, that's true, actually, yeah. There's a lot of TV shows that drop a lot more F-bombs than I do these days. Yeah. All right. Oh, I can detail my appearance? I kind of like the warrior. Nope. No. Loner? No. Northerner? I think I might be going for the warrior. Like the Reedlander, though. He looks kind of like dashing. And Draconian, Night Folk. Alright, what was the warrior? He looks like Johnny Depp. What was Reedlander? He's kind of cool looking. He's got like the hair that comes down, like he's just like, yeah. Can I make them spin around? What is his? He's got a ponytail? What does the other guy have? They both got ponytails. Oops, hold on. Reedlander. Okay, now I think I'm gonna go with this dude, but that's just the base template. Wait, no, mature. Thank you very much. Let's see, can I make him more pale so he looks like me? What am I can't tell. In my preview right now I look orange. But then when I check later I don't look orange. I don't know why I don't look Nick has assured me I don't look like an orange Oompa Loompa. Or at least that I don't look, well, like an orange Oompa Loompa, I think was how he meant to say it. You were able to reheat dinner, update your drivers, and turn in an assignment. It's still in the same stream. There you go. A robot named Ron or something. And the main character said, hell. H-E double hockey sticks. Profanity. That should be the color of printer paper. Let's see. This is a bit much, though. I need to be at least like a cream colored printer paper. This is like resume paper. There, that looks like good resume stock. There, just a nice sort of like a pink complexion. I feel like I'm just kind of like a pale pink looking dude. Printer paper. No, well right now what I'm going for is a guy that looks like me. Right now I'm pretty sure I pretty much nailed it. Let's see. Kind of like this. If I had the hair, just imagine me without the hat and with a ponytail. That's pretty much me right there. Let me see, what else have we got? Oh, hold on. Go back. Face and hair. Facial hair. Beard. Let's see. Is it? This is... Because I don't have like a beard. It's like either that or this, but that's more beard. That's a lot more beard than I've got. There, we'll do that. Give him some prison tats. Same body type, absolutely. Go for way too much beard? All right, let's go back here. We're gonna maximize the stubble. I don't think it's gonna make that much of a difference. But should I go like full beard? All right, because Brad wanted it. Wait, I'm not sure if I do. Hold on, should I go full on Grizzly Adams beard? Hold on, do I like this though? Yep, just spitting image. Let's see. Oh my god, you can do all the... Oh, this is just eye color? And eye position? I don't want to mess with all this shit. That's too much. Eyeliner? Where's the, where are the tats? So here we go. Well. Oh, that's as far out as it goes. No, he's still got the ponytail just like I do. Except me, it's just more like a massive uncut hair. Because I haven't had her cut. But it's... I like to imagine it's starting to form into a ponytail. Let's see. Oh. Oh. No. I don't know if I want any tattoos, truth be told. Not on my face. All right, hold on. Are there any body tattoos? Oh wait, I'm just in the face part, huh? All right, let's see what hair options there are. There, that looks like me when I've had a haircut a little bit. Maybe we're gonna get someone that looks like me after all. Oh, it looks like Joss is playing some Elden Ring. Oh, hold on. I keep wanting to right click. Nope. That's too bowl cut. Not bowl cut, but just too uniform. There, that's looking. That looks kind of like me after I've had a haircut. Let me see. What else? I haven't looked at all of them yet. We could just have sort of this nice medium haircut. That's kind of dashing. No, I don't care for that. I could do this. I kind of like with the hair just coming down on his face like that. That's pretty cool. Get the hot dog at the bottom left. Give him some, like, Princess Leia buns. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. Or just flat out middle-aged accountant. This would be more like G-Law 4.0. Just here to play the hot, cool game Elden Scroll with the kids. He's got a ginormous forehead, though, with that hair. That's super. This is like when I cut my own hair. How I end up looking. This is pretty basic. I actually might just go for the basic haircut look. Yeah. Here, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens if I give him a big beard. Nope, I don't like that combo. You should let my wife cut it in the future. It's just the kind of haircut that gets the job done. You know? You set the razor to one setting and just go. Just go. Just go. Just go until you've gone everywhere there is to go. And then you're like, now my hair's been cut. And you put it down. You go in the other room, play World of Warcraft. Or whatever game you happen to be playing that day. No basic bitch haircuts allowed? Oh, Brad. Alright. How about the emo cut? You don't want to get messed up with a guy like me, Bella. I'm a monster. We could never be together. I can't live. We live in two separate worlds, Bella. I could never deserve you. And this guy's like, I'm a werewolf. Okay, whatever. I'm trying to relate, you know? Let's see. You know what? I think after all this, I'm just going back to I'm going back to the ponytail. Screw it. Avery said I could go in and change my appearance later if I want to. Oh, I can change my eyebrows? Oh, like that. Very big old unibrow. That's cool. I think I like, no. No. This one? I think I like that. That's good. Oh. That's true. He's going to be wearing a helmet most of the time, huh? I wonder if there's a hide helmet feature. Probably not. Let's see. Let's try a slightly longer beard again. Nope, I still like the shorter beard. And I don't like these. Not for him. Maybe if he was going to be like a... What was that one? A loser? Wretch? He could have the big old, like, I'm gonna kick your ass type of look. Like, just like, I'm not wearing nothing but my panties, but I'll kick your ass anyways. He just has to have the Irish accent. I mean, put up your dukes. I'm gonna take you down now. No? Did I read the gender swap version of Twilight? No, I didn't. I actually... I've watched and read Twilight. I'm somewhat ashamed to admit this, but I read the entire... My wife got into Twilight, and I ended up being like, oh, let's see what this is about. It was such a big deal. And I read the entire series, and, like, it was a page turner. I read the whole thing. I came out the other end going, it's kind of dumb. Like, there's a lot of things about it were kind of dumb. The whole love story between Edward and Bella, I thought was like dumb high school melodrama. But I read it, and I watched the movies, and you know, I'm hesitant to say I enjoyed them, but yeah, I did. I think they're awful, and like if people, I think there's a lot about them that's stupid as hell. And anyone who makes fun of them, I'm not going to stop for 1 second and try and defend them. But it's like a guilty pleasure. I read the books. And I watched the movies. And I enjoyed them. And I agree. They're fucking terrible. Okay? I'm not going to defend it. You like Robert Pattinson's a real hunk, professional weirdo? What's her name that plays Bella, though? She just gets on my nerves, just in general. Like, I don't know what she's like in real life, but she seems like she's always like she's always has this look like she thinks everyone's lame. Like, oh, you're lame. Like, everyone's just like lame. Like, so I don't know. Maybe she's not like that, but that's how she always looks. She always looks like she thinks everything's lame. And I'm not into that. Even hit that gym even harder. Make the character look like Robert Pattinson. When I was going for some of those shorter haircuts, that's where we were headed. We were headed into. Wait, he didn't have emo hair like this, did he? No, he never looked like this. What did his hair look like? I don't think we got Edward hair here. Nope, I don't think we have an approximation. Oh my God, Brad, I should just play the game? Okay. It's already 9. Just be like, all right, well, thanks for joining me. maybe next week we'll get to show you past the character creation screen. Let's see. Oh, yeah, look at that. Check this shit out. No, I'm a warrior, bitch. But no tattoos here. I thought there was going to be tattoos, but there aren't. Look at that. My guy is hard. He's hard. So hard. All the time. The shushing hour. All right, so now we spent all this time. Let's save to favorites. Boom. Save it as a favorite, yeah. Do we get to name it? That doesn't matter. All right, let's do this. Now what happens? How do I proceed? Save to favorites. Finish. All right. Well, I could have. Yeah, now you can't see him at all in there in that helmet, but but we'll all know that I spent 45 minutes painstakingly deciding which style of hair to put on him. All right, shh. Madros, shut the fuck up, Madros. I'm trying to play this game now. Madros made a comment for the first time in an hour and a half. I'm like, God damn it, Madros, quit distracting me. It's a cutscene.
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome dung-eater, and Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
Maybe I should have got that emo haircut.
And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown.
That sounds like me.
Cross the fog to the lands between, to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord.
All right. But to become an Elden Lord, first I'm going to have to read lots and lots of Elden Scrolls. Oh, here we go. Is this too much? I need to turn that down probably a little bit. Uh-oh. What the hell's happening right now? Here, let's turn this down. Let's see what 4 feels like. That's still a bit much. Still a bit much. We're really taking it down, aren't we? Alright, I could probably live with this. Is it still too much? I'm just gonna try it on 1. Actually, I think I kind of like 1. So... this is going to be unpleasant with mouse keyboard. We'll see. I mean, I play 99.9% all my game with mouse and keyboard, so it's what I'm most comfortable with. And sometimes games that are clearly intended for a controller still work better for me on mouse and keyboard. But it was my intent to play this with a controller. Good luck. Do I hit G? Applaud this message. Thank you. Rated good. Let me see. Let me get my custom controller and have a G in there. So I can rate people's comments good. It still seems sensitive. It feels a lot better now than it did. Praise the Elden Ring. I'm neutral to this one. What about this? Time for death. No, that's negative. Disparage this message. That's stinking thinking, buddy. Stinking thinking. What's this? I'm going to be opinionated. Pillage the remains. What else can I do? Read the message. Though the path be broken and uncertain, claim your place as Elden Lord. A tarnished, wizened finger. ×1. Just what I always wanted. Okay, so I do this. Oh. Shield. Spin. Jump. Well, Avery said I wouldn't have to start running first. Because there's a dedicated jump button. I don't know if she's still here. But So far, I don't know how this jump button is different from most of the other jump buttons. Then I got my sneaking mode. Gain the power of the finger. All hail the finger. Oh, if I was crouched, I did like a thrust. All right. Oh, wait, what was that? Touch bloodstain. Ew. I just touched it. Why did I want to touch the bloodstain? You've never seen anyone play this? Well, I think it's evident both from the content of the stream and the description that this is a premium gaming experience. Read the message. Time for the Elden Ring. Alright, I'm indifferent to that message. Touch the bloodstain. Read the message. Open. If you can't jump in the air twice, it's not special? Oh, no. Whoops. Okay. Nope, no double jump. Well, that's pretty. And I got the button in case I want to walk. Since I don't have an analog stick. You're glad you're a VIP member of a gaming lawyer channel. It's a better value than feeding my family. That's right, Brad. Well, isn't it worth it? Again, one of the benefits of not having kids is that you can afford to be a VIP member of the Gaming Lawyer channel. It's one of those decisions where years from now, you're going to look back on your life and say, I made the right decisions. I don't know if I'm getting anything from messing with all this stuff. Liar ahead. Oh. Nope, that looks like a bad idea. Go make friends with the monetary. Look at it, it's pretty. Look at that. My child prevented me from supporting this fantastic channel. I would simply drop them off at a local fire station. I guess there are worse things you could do. I mean, given what I know about your stance on kids, that's remarkably compassionate for you, Brad. Camera controls? Yeah, I think I figured it out. You just move the mouse around, right? Well, in case I get lost, middle mouse button centers it. Be wary of tarnished. Beautiful. You just flip off that tree? It's quite magnanimous. Yes. Alright, let's see what. First off, good luck. Yeah, alright. Hey. I like your positivity, sir. Behold, gorgeous view. Well, yeah, it is true. But, you know. You're not the first person to say that. Dark spot. Try striking. Oh, obviously something's going on here. Everyone wants me to strike this. Oh. Am I making a fool out of myself right now? Alright. You guys just made me look like an idiot. Secret passage ahead. What's so secret about it? Where is it? They trolled my ass good, Brad. I think, well, at least in past Dark Souls games, The ghosts of people you saw like this were somehow other players left these things behind. But I don't know how or under what circumstances. And these messages. By the way, try striking. What does that mean? They're all pointing. I think I'm getting trolled really hard, Brad. Or I'm missing out on something amazing. They think I'm stupid? Is that your official diagnosis, Brad? Secret passage ahead? Which wall? This wall? This looks like where they mean. Everyone's pointing at this. Like, hit that. Ooh, that was like a extra hard hit. I don't think this is how I'm opening secret passages. Well, sometimes I remember in Dark Souls that I played almost 10 years ago that sometimes the messages were helpful, but usually they were helpful including, usually you just see people the last moments of their lives. That's what you see over and over again, are the way people died. And you'd see a ghost of somebody doing what you were just about to do, and then something horrible happening to them. And if you try to, in fact, then proceed to do what you're going to do, you would often find out that, in fact, something horrible did happen to you right there, and you died. Oh, look at this, though. Alright, what's this? Precious item ahead. Nope. 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 I don't trust. Wait, what? Nope. I don't trust that shit either. I'm probably missing out on some sort of amazing reward. Go ahead. Item ahead. Try jumping. Now, see that? Fuck, I almost did that by mistake. I don't believe that shit. Hold on. But just to be safe, I'm gonna look over here. Let's look over the edge. Nope, there's definitely not an item down there. That's a bunch of bullshit right there. It's just a bunch of lies. What does this say? Try fingers, butthole. I think they exploited the language capabilities in order to suggest that I stick my finger in my butt. Yep, that's some that's some high class stuff. Yeah. Still no hole. Good luck required ahead. What does that mean? I can't look at this message. Why is it always fingers? Butthole. No. Yeah, I have a feeling this would be a lot smoother if I was using a controller right now. There's a lot of mouse look jag. Then the hole. Okay, there we go. They just... Yeah, I get it. Butthole. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm starting to think the people who leave all these things, this is full of shit. Behold, cliff. Yeah, sure is. They want to sink me down to their level. Maybe I'll find a secret door if I stick my fingers in my butt, like they said, though. Do you think it'll work? Do you think the game could tell if I was doing that and it'd open up a secret treasure passage? Tree. Yeah, that's... Sure is. What's this? Bloodstain. Alright, maybe I should just start ignoring these guys. Could this be a strong foe? It's probably the first boss fight. Alright, let's see what happens. This looks like the kind of place where I'm gonna fight something. Ah, that was half my health! How do I... Okay. Yep. I hate it. I hate it already. The people in this game are mean. What happened? It's an awful lot to go through if I'm just gonna reload at the beginning of the level. I really hope I was just supposed to get killed there. Yeah, I think I wasn't supposed to win. See? It was the Kobayashi Maru. This is just every time you die, you have to go through this 2-minute cutscene. It's just gonna slowly say, you died. And then it's gonna reload. Wow, this is the most punishing death state I've seen in a game ever. Oh. Do I get my steed already?
Don't worry,
Oh
Torrent.
no.
Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Most gamers beat that enemy without getting hit. Maybe that's how I get my first steed, Brad. You gotta earn it. You gotta earn that steed somehow. It's always a cost. So I think that by getting killed so quickly in that battle is actually pretty, that's a pretty elite move because I progressed in the game further than somebody that wasted a bunch of time trying to kill it. Flask of the tiers, the different tiers. Didn't expect boss. Cave of Knowledge lies below. Time for jumping off. Actually, it looks like there is actually stuff down there, but I don't know if jumping off's a good idea. Who is this? Okay, I don't know what any of that meant. Tree. Oh no, did I already did I already miss the good ending, Brad? Shit. Shit. Alright, what was over here? It looks like there's stuff over here, too. HUD. Oh. Alright. If only I had a ladder. Yep, there's definitely something up there. It's very dark over here. Don't give up, skeleton. I don't know what to make of that. It's very dark over here, though. I can't see anything. Praise the Elden Ring. Alright, you guys. There's just a lot of... This is what it's like for when you take a dog to the park and they're sniffing all the piles of crap. Thinking it's like, oh, what's in the news today? Well, that guy's jumping around up there. Nope, I'm not going up there, though. There's no grabby grab either. Nope, I don't see any way to get up there right now. I'm not even gonna try. I'm not sure how it works. I know in the past games it was like, obviously there's hundreds of thousands of people played Dark Souls, so you're not seeing everybody's messages. But I don't know how they decide whose messages you see, but I'm fairly certain these are messages that were left by other players. Are you ready? I use E to open the door. I do lack the double jump. Oh, that was like Aragorn opening the double doors in Lord of the Rings to Theoden's chamber. Is there anything in here I should be getting? Touch Grace. Lost Grace discovered. Rest at sight of Grace. Do I want to do that? Sure, why the hell not? Do I need to come here to save the game? Memorize spell. How do I do that? You memorize... Okay, sorceries and incantations. I have a feeling I don't do that. Your memory slots determine the number of sorceries and incantations you can memorize. I don't appear to know any sorceries or incantations, but I do have 2 slots. The fingers and the butt seem off. If you die to the first 3 enemies, you unlock the double jump. Sweet. How'd I get out of here? Escape. Sort chest. Pass time. What's... Early day. Increase amount replenished by Flask. Use 1 golden seed to increase your number of flask use. Increase amount replenished. Use sacred tier. I don't think I have a sacred tier. Allocate flask charges. With this menu, you can allocate the number of uses in each of your flasks. You have set the total maximum. You have a set total of maximum flask uses. You can decide how many of those are for HP or for FP. Well, that looks about right. I don't think I need FP at all, but I like the 3-to-1 ratio. We'll keep it there. That's good. Yeah, sure. Why the fuck not? Hey, Justin, man. I don't know how excited we should be yet. But it is Elden. I keep calling it Elden Scroll. I started doing that on purpose because I thought it would be funny, and now it's stuck in my brain. I'm going to actually be calling this game Elden Scroll because I can't remember what it's actually called. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, I definitely want to get a controller because this is feeling... Actually, this feels smooth. Maybe it's just I was actually legit getting bad frame rate. What's this? A swordstone key? Oh, he's like, oh shit, I don't have one. I didn't think I did, but he's like even looking like, oh yeah, I got one of those. Oh, fuck. Must have dropped it. Alright, what's this? Pillage remain. Use tarnished furled finger to write a gold summon sign. Cooperative multiplayer will begin once you have been summoned by a player from another world. You will take the role of an ally, Furled Finger, and your objective is to defeat the area boss. The compass at the top of the screen indicates the direction of the summoner. Host of Fingers. I don't know what that means. I mean, I know it's somehow I'm going to use a finger to do multiplayer. I'm probably going to end up, if I want to keep playing this, watching some sort of a what the fuck am I doing video. Did you play Elden Scrolls? And you didn't know what the fuck you're doing? You couldn't remember what game was called? And you didn't know what a fuddly finger was or whatever that thing? Remember to use your fuddly finger, boys and girls, so you can have multiplayer. Hidden path ahead. Nope. Hidden path ahead. These guys. You guys! Ooh. Maybe that was the whole thing about putting the fingers in the, you know, in the hole. Could this be a necessary item? I think that's a bunch of bullshit. I'm starting to think that all these people write notes are just trying to waste my fucking time. Attacking ahead. Liar ahead. No precious item ahead. Oh, you guys. Alright, what can I press? Can I pull this? I should have put an Elden Ring on it. whoever gets me to help, they'll probably have used some sort of resource in order to call like an ally to help them with a boss fight, and then I show up. They're like, God damn it. Alright, I'm having a hard time stopping myself from reading all these messages. Behold, Elden Ring. What? Alright. And so far, I'm not sure that I've opened up a single special item by smashing all this shit I keep smashing. Weapon durability. Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing in this game. I do think the world is extremely nice to look at. Look at that. It's over there. There's some like birds up there, but first I gotta look at this shiny thing over here. Touch Grace. Oh, it's another like campfire. Lost Grace discovered. Grace exists to guide Tarnished and lead them along the proper path. Even now, some sites of Grace retain that power. Their golden rays will guide you along your way. Alright. Yeah, the messages do appear to be kind of worthless. Get summoned to a boss fight, just hits the wall until he dies. Like in Project Zomboid? Were you there when that happened? I knew a zombie was upstairs, and I opened a room and there was a zombie, and I panicked, and I ran full speed into a wall and actually fell down on my ass. That's the first time I've seen that, but I could probably replicate it in this game. Use your map to check your surroundings, as well as the terrain and the surrounding structures. You can update your map with new information by finding map fragments at steles, I don't know that word, along the road. You can also use the map to freely place beacons of light to serve as landmarks as you explore. G. With the map menu, you can check your current position and terrain and buildings in the surrounding area. You can also freely place beacons of light to serve as landmarks as you explore. Lastly, through your map, you can select any site of grace that you've discovered and travel there instantaneously. However, there are some dungeons and other areas where this cannot be done. All right. The first step, the stranded graveyard. Whoa, okay. That was a quick zoom. So is it quick to travel there? Stranded graveyard? I'm just trying this out. They're like, oh, you spent your one travel point, loser. Oh, no one told me I was going to spend my travel point. Fuck. There's no quest log. Yeah, I noticed there was no button for quest log. I'm noticing there's a little compass up there. I wasn't even expecting that. Who's this? Who are you?
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we?
Ah.
Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring?
Yeah.
Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless.
What does that mean?
Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the round table hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
It's all about figuring it out on your own. I'm gonna see what's up here. It looks like there's birds or something. Hey, bird. Hey, birds. Let's see what this ghost does. Hey, burbs. Hey, burb. Caw. Talons. Justice. Hey, burb. No. They don't like me. Give up, bird. Yeah, maybe if I get a bow and arrow. That's okay. There's more birds in the sea. Oh. If only I had a lover, but time for Elden Ring. Is that a statement? Fact that someone who's got time for Elden Ring doesn't have time for any other kind of relationship? Bird! Okay, I thought I was going to go off a cliff there for a second. First off, beautiful. Yeah, okay, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, good. Yeah, I'm going to plot. I like it. I like it. Oh, there's stuff down there. I'm not going down there, though. Oh! The ghost person, bitch, scared me. Hey, what are you guys? You're like squirrel rats. What are you doing, buddy? Oh my god, I killed him so bad. I've seen... Oh my gosh, look at all this shit I'm getting from this little rabbit thing. This little rabbit beaver. Having absolutely aimless exploration might be exactly what I've been lacking this whole time. What is this? A golden rune. Alright, come here, rabbit monsters. I wish I could sprint. Can you guys go off cliffs? No, fuck you, you can't, can you? Whoops. Alright, I'm just gonna build up my strength by killing thousands of these little rat things. Hey, what's he doing with that? Look at, I'm doing really good in this game. What does this skull do? Oh, nothing. Eat the beast liver. How do I can I access my inventory? Ooh, I have an axe. When did that happen? I like swords better. It feels more like a knight. You can tell. You can tell I'm not doing good at this game? How can you tell? I haven't died yet, except for the time that I died, but I was supposed to. In fact, I died extra fast. Out of respect for your time. You'll find fruits and flowers, mushrooms and butterflies, and various other useful materials that you use for crafting. Alright. Not sure how to craft. Hey! Okay, come here. I keep wanting to run, too. And there's no sprint button. But now I've got to look for all the, like... Which plants are plants that I can pick? There's so many plants. Apparently all of these are not plants that I can pick. Get good. Anything in here I can pick? Acquire material. Ooh. Arteria leaf. This looks like one. Here we go. Row of fruit. Man, I'm like a full-on botanist now. They should have had a profession called botanist because I'm ruling at the botany. Where did that rabbit thing go? All the rabbit things in the Middle Lands? Is that what it's called? Middle Earth? In the Elder Scrolls? They shall learn to fear me. Immobile skulls shall learn to fear me. Easily go. So that was one thing people were talking about, how big this game is, and how even if you're focused on the quest, it's so big and there's so much to explore, and that the exploration is actually fun. That it can easily take you, if you're even not even remotely trying to be a completionist, it can take you like 100 hours to beat the game. And I thought that sounds exactly like the kind of game I could just wait. Like maybe it would work in a stream for me to play this. Because here's the thing, like already this is feeling different than Dark Souls was for me. Because in Dark Souls, it was, the game started and every 3 feet was a fight, and every fight was a struggle not to be killed. There were no easy fights. And that was the whole game. And it was a cool, there was still exploration in the world. You were unlocking secret paths and they have really good world design and stuff. But you were fighting for every step you took in that game. From the time you turned the thing on to the time you rage quit and turned it off. And I can already tell in this game Like, there's gonna be some hard fights, but the game is not just like, oh, you turn this game on, and now every 5 steps, it's gonna feel like a boss fight. People played 8 hours without fighting the first boss. Oh, you're downloading it? Yeah, I decided to get it this morning after I started seeing the first reviews from people that I kind of put stock in their opinions. I wasn't, and I got hyped. I got hyped last night and this morning. And the whole time leading up to the release of this game, I was not hyped. I wasn't like, oh my God, Elden Ring's coming. Every time I heard someone get excited about Elden Ring, I would just be like, well, I'm sure people that like Dark Souls are going to enjoy that game. And people get really excited about Dark Souls. And I'm not one of those people. So all the enthusiasm had to be coupled with the assurance that although there's Dark Souls-esque combat, it's not like playing Dark Souls. It's a different experience. It's less, not that it's not about getting killed and brutally, but it's less focused. It's not like that's the whole game. Decent luck with just running from anything that looks scary. All right. Look at the last message for sprinting. Hold whatever your roll button is to sprint. Oh, okay. Let me try that. Okay, let me read this first. Summoning pools. In each area you may find effigies of martyrs. These effigies are summoning pools. You'll find it easy to summon other players at these locations as co-op and hostile summoning signs created with small effigies gather at summoning pools. I kind of don't know what the fuck that means, but small effigy. Summoning pool is now functional. I want to take a dip in the summoning pool. But what? Praise the sorcerer. So what does that mean, the summoning pool? What's the summoning pool? Where is it? Here's materials. Oh yeah, I'm sprinting. Can I do a jump and a jump and leap and attack? All right. All right, thanks for that, Joss. Yeah. Joss totally spoiled the game for me by telling me what the sprint key was. I gotta say, the game does not come with a very hand-holdy tutorial on like basic stuff like how to sprint. Unless I get a half hour or an hour further into it and they're like, hold down that button and run to sprint. So what if I do this? Okay, I'm doing the walk. Do normal. Can I sprint crouch? Yeah, I'm sprint crouching right now. And then haw! All right. I know I'm not fighting anything, but I feel badass. What, people can now invade? I don't want any fucking people invading my game. That's one of the things I didn't like about the original Dark Souls. Can I turn that shit off? Should I not have activated the pool? It's a game you're not able to spoil. You didn't research it, and you're essentially the same spot as you. Yeah, I'm thinking like maybe when I've got some spare time, which I won't until Saturday. Maybe I'll look at some of those. Like, people are already putting out, even though the game hasn't only been out for 3 hours, they're already putting out like 10 things I wish I knew before I started playing Elden Scrolls. Except they called it Elden Ring. No imagination. But it is a beautiful game. The way it was assessed, and I kind of agree with, is like the graphical fidelity itself is not the most advanced game you've ever seen, but the overall presentation is breathtaking. But all the sum of the parts of what they've done with the graphics of the game, and not that the graphics are bad by any stretch of the imagination, but there are definitely games that exist in 2022 that have a baseline of, you know, a better graphical baseline than this game. But yeah, this game is like, it's like the motion of the ocean, baby. It's not the size that matters. It's not the size of your graphics that matter. Yep, that's the kind of design that has controller in mind, Brad. Which is yet more incentive for me to get a controller. Alright. So maybe I'm actually going to come down the hill now. Or not. I'm just going to slowly... There's definitely some stuff down there. That thing over there, he looks bad. I'm just going to come over here and look for more rabbits. I'm not fast enough to get the birds. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe with that axe thing I can. Hold on, let me get my axe thing out. How did I do that again? No! I don't know what that means, but no! Alright, I push that, it does this. I do that, it does that. I run forward and do it, or back. If I crouch, it does that. Alright, I'm gonna sneak up on the bird. And maybe now that I got this reach... Whoa, whoops. Crouch. Shh, be very, very quiet. Be very, very quiet. Nope. Shit. Fucking birds, man. All right, let's switch back to the... Yeah, let's switch back. All right, there's people crucified over there. That's not cool. Oh, that's not a bird. All right. Here, I'm going to slay my first enemy with bold abandon. Come here. Go ahead. Give it a try. Give it a try, bitch. Yeah, give it a try. Oh, yeah, I like that. I like that. What about you? What about you? You want a shot? Huh? Okay, that hurt a little bit, but still. Vanquishing enemy groups will replenish your flasks. The number and type of flasks to be replenished varies depending on the enemy group. You cannot replenish more flasks than your maximum amount allows. Brad, come on, man. You know, by G-Law standards, this is premium A-style gaming right here. It doesn't get more elite than this. I'm down to half health. How long do you think I should wait before I use my... Well, let's see how this works. If I do this, how do I use it though? Oh, I think it's R. Okay, good. All right, well, now I know how it works. Proof of concept. Materials acquired. You think I'm the greatest ever to play it? Well, I think what we can say definitively, and without any kind of snark, is that I'm the best person you've ever seen play this game. Am I right? I'm kind of wishing, I had a ranged attack at this point, though. You gonna come for me? Huh? Are you gonna... What are you doing? Are you gonna come for me? You're just gonna pussyfoot around? Huh? Come on. There, it killed the dragonfly, Brad. Uh-oh. Is my cam out of sync? I just noticed in OBS my game is in sync, but my cam looks terribly out of sync. Is my face completely off track with the rest of my mouth? All right, now I gotta look into this. That looks... Whoops. Oh, now I fucked up. Yeah, there's definitely a delay in OBS. What the actual F? Weird. What is the deal? All right, hold on. I'm gonna go bloop. Just gotta make sure my PC's not on heating up like on fire. All right, well, that seems to have fixed the problem. Was it all of a sudden, or was it just happening like gradually over time? I don't know. What, had that been like that for a while? I just happened to look over and noticed I was completely out of sync. And it's starting to look like it's already happening. I wonder what the hell's going on. Yeah, I'm already like, I can already tell I'm like half of a second out of sync. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't like it when basic things that I thought I'd mastered 3 years ago suddenly don't work anymore. What? Ooh, okay, nope. But what's this? What's this, though? A smithing stone. Oh, you didn't even notice because of gameplay. Alright. My CPU, I severely doubt that it's maxing out. But now I'm curious. Just to see what it says my CPU is doing. On the side there. Nope. CPU shows nothing is under heavy load. My CPU is using about 30% of its capacity right now. My GPU's using about 70% of its capacity. My memory, I'm using 12.7 RAM out of 32 gigs of RAM. So my machine is in no way being taxed right now. Yeah, I won't worry. I'll try not to worry about it too much, even though I'm inclined to be concerned, like, why is it not working the way it's supposed to? No, I don't have things maxed out. I have whatever is set to default. I didn't screw with anything except I did change the resolution. It tried to start me at 1080p and I bumped it up to 1440 because that's my native resolution. Yeah, and then it says auto detect best rendering settings. What happens if I leave this alone? Actually, I'm curious. Now that already doesn't seem to be working better. Nope, that's more jumpy than it was before. Or maybe I'm just imagining it is. See, there's a maximum. No, I don't have anything on max. The thing is it's not performing terribly. I think the little jaggies I see would probably be better if I was using a controller. Alright, so there we go. That's grim. Is that the sound of these crucified people? That's terrible. Well, this is just depressing. But I do see mushrooms. Mushrooms! It's like, don't mind me, horribly suffering individuals. Okay, so there's that thing that I looted earlier. I'm not jumping down in that pit. I didn't notice all that screaming before. Why are they screaming now? Is it because it's raining? They were quiet before. Can I cut him now? Nope. I mean, I feel a little bad that it didn't occur to me to try until just then, but turns out it wouldn't have made a difference. All right. All right. I'm going to go back up. I feel like this has all been like a sidetrack. Yeah, the fact that I got a mushroom made all that human or whatever suffering much more bearable. I'm gonna come back over here where the boss guy on the horse was, which is probably gonna murder the shit out of me. Here, let me go back. Let me go back up to the that place where I can see my inventory or whatever. I don't even know how saves work in this game. Sort chest. With this menu, you can place items you're carrying in the chest for storage, or take stored items out of the chest. If you're already carrying the maximum number of items, when you pick up a new item, it will be stored in the chest automatically. Okay. Golden rune. Crafting materials. Smithing stone. Oh no. Go back. There we go. It's always saving. Okay, so it's just like, it's like an MMO. Longsword. Okay. Heater shield, helmet, armor, gauntlets, etc., etc. About guidance of grace. No. I'm gonna leave. So, how do how do you craft? How do I? Is there a way I can access my inventory right now? There's no button. If you look at like the key bindings, there's no button for it. Look at all this fruit I'm fighting, though. Oh, what's this guy? Hey, fella. Oh, he's scared of me. Hey there, fella. Oh, I feel like a bastard. Thin beast bones. Hey there, fella. I just want to be friends. I want to be friends. Whoops. I want to be friends with your thin beast bones. I wish it wouldn't automatically. Can I make it so it doesn't automatically... If I'm trying to look to the side, it's automatically like correcting my camera. Can I make it stop doing that? HUD, auto, APR. Camera. Camera auto wall recovery. Avoid walls? No, I don't care about that. No. Camera cinematic effects? No, I don't care about that. I just want it to not auto, like, bring it back to me. There's my mouth! I'm out of sync again. It's getting on my nerves. Alright, hold on. G-Law is not going to stand for this. Here. If my camera's not going to act properly, I'm just gonna turn it off. Fuck you, camera. There you go. There, now nothing's happening. Here, I'm gonna turn off the camera altogether. If you're not gonna work right, then I'm not gonna waste resources on you. Here, what we need now, though, so everyone knows is me. Aiming G-Lawyer! Wait, do I still have my old gaming lawyer one thing? My original? Or did I get rid of that altogether? Oh, I think I do, but it's tied up in my cam thing. Alright, here, let's do this. Remember this, guys? It's been a while since we saw Aiming G-Lawyer. There, now you know it's me. Alright, no more of that broken camera bullshit. You're not gonna work right. I turn you off. That's what she said. That's what I said too. To my camera. Oh, that was there's some definite frame stutter going on. That had nothing to do with using a mouse and keyboard. But that I did hear about. Ooh, I see berries or fruits down here. You gotta be careful though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what these berries and mushrooms do, but when I see them off in the distance glowing, all glowing like that, come here. Oh my God, 2 in 1. Oh. We got meat. Watch out, wildlife. Here comes G-Law. G-Law 4.0 will dominate the wildlife scene. Ha! That's right. Look at that. Oh, I should pick up the stuff. Don't just kill for death's sake. Alright. Yeah, I know I had you cornered and I can't hit you. Practice makes perfect. Ah, nowhere to run now, huh, bunny thing? Oh, no. Gotta be careful, because I don't want to fall down there. Ooh, big old sunflowers. Richard the Wolf. Big time animal murderer. Well, I'd totally forgotten my name is Richard the Wolf. All I know is, so far I've spend a lot of time picking flowers instead of fighting horrible bad guys. And I'm kind of okay with that. Nope, I can't get the birds though. I've already figured out I can't get the birds. Maybe if I was an astrologer, I could. Maybe the astrologer could use his astrologer superpowers to shoot laser beams and kill the birds. Oh my God, I got the bird! Oh my God, you birds. You birds are sucked at being birds. I took all your foul feet and your pinions. Why am I sparkling? What does that mean? First off, horse. Well, I don't know what that means. Oh my fuck, what is that thing? Nope. Nope. But I don't know what it means that I'm sparkling like this. What happens if I go near this guy? That looks bad. Alright, well, should we see in the name of science how quickly this fucking thing kills me? Hi! Oh, fuck! How come I can't fucking roll? Yep, there it is. That thing's got a very disturbing belly. Alright, well. Upon dying, you'll be revived at the last site of grace you visited. You'll drop any runes in your possession at the site of your death. If you die again before reclaiming those runes, they'll be lost forever. The compass at the top of the screen indicates the direction of the lost runes. Did I have any runes? The Guardian of the Eagles has been summoned. Green bar. I don't know what that means. Sounds cool. About 20 minutes away. It's a sequence of comments that put together don't mean a lot to me. It's probably my fault. I used all my brain power when I'm at work, and then I don't have much left over for you guys, so I apologize. All right, well, the good news is these bossy looking dudes. Is that guy even a boss, or is he just like a standard enemy, I wonder? So I think it was around over here. Oh yeah, there's some chug. And yeah, looking at my utilization rate, nothing is being maxed out. Neither CPU nor GPU. It's just... things just slow down. Temperatures... okay, looking normal. Nothing's getting hot. Bad guy that just killed me? Right now, I'm going to conclude that's some sort of a local area boss. If that's just average fight, although that's sort of... I mean, should I not be locking on those guys? Is that the secret? Don't lock on them? Because when I'm locked on them, it seems like my dude barely moves. Once you updated the driver for this, it fixed a lot of your stutter. Are you talking about a graphics driver? Is that what you're talking about, Joss? Like an NVIDIA driver? Because, yeah, some of the stutter is distractingly... I mean, the game is... I wouldn't categorize the game as unplayable, but it is distractingly bad when it... the way it slugs. Take that, cow, moose, goat. Was the last NVIDIA driver something that happened within the last 24 to 48 hours? I haven't updated it in a couple weeks. Oh yeah, that's not cool. That's not cool. Within the last week. Okay. I mean, I don't think I'm in a good position to update a driver midstream, but I think I'm definitely going to check for updates. Like I said, I probably am not going to have an opportunity to play this again until maybe Saturday, but... Hey, birds! Oh, they're bashful. Oh, there's that guy again. Yeah, I think we're just gonna... Thing is, he's very conspicuous and slow. And he's not overly aggressive. Like, he doesn't spot you from half a mile away and come for you. So, it seems very much like that guy is someone that... they've got it set up so you don't fight him unless you decide you're ready to fight him. And he can be worked around as long as you're paying attention to what you're doing. I should have checked for NVIDIA patches before I started playing today. I don't know why I didn't. A lot of times it'll tell me, hey, you got a ready... like, I got a notification saying there's a new driver ready. And I didn't get that. But... or if I did, I didn't notice it. But yeah, some of the slowdown is, I really wouldn't mind it not being there. And the problem does not seem to be that I'm maxing out my graphics card. Although I have seen it hitting up like 90... You know what? Yeah, it is. My graphics card is getting a lot of use here. I guess it depends on what I'm looking at. But just standing here, looking in this direction, 93%, 94%, 93%. graphics CPU is still down at 32%, but my GPU is definitely getting a workout. Just looking at the scenery, like straight on right here. What about your needs, Brad? Well, let's see. Here we go, Brad. Oh, fuck. God damn it, Brad. I'm outclassed. Here, get off your horse, bitch. Yeah, that wasn't even close. And hey, Red Game Recon. Here, I want to go grab my things, and then I'm just curious. I don't have to update my graphics driver, but I just want to check and see what version I'm on. Well, the reason I can afford to be brave is that I know my spawn point is like 20 steps away. And the penalty, provided I can get back to pick up my souls, I'm going to give him a wide berth right now. Or pick up my, not my souls, but my whatever they are that you drop. But that was a pathetic display I put on right there. That fight, I feel brutalized. And like everything was slowing down and choking. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna say my graphics card is, if I'm paying attention to its usage rate, my graphics card is frequently getting pushed to 100%. And I think I've heard it doesn't matter if you turn the graphic settings down. All right, hold on, let's sort of get out of the way here. I don't know if it's got fire arrows. If you're looking for an informed gamer's insight into this game, you come to the right place, because I am the master elite gamer, but I like to keep my secrets. I like to be... No, I don't know anything about the game. I could claim to be mysterious, but that's not the case. I just don't know anything about the game. I started playing it, you know, like, what, 45 minutes ago? And I've mostly just run around in circles, and if I get too close to anything that looks mean, it completely destroys me. All right, now I want to check. I'm going to take a look at the my NVIDIA settings, or my NVIDIA drivers. Driver check for updates. Okay, so yeah, there was a... Where was that in the chat? 51179. That was released on Valentine's Day. And the last installed driver I had is 51165, which was released on February 1st. So I definitely do not have the most recent driver. And now we know. All right, so I think now just gonna start poking around at some of these things and avoiding that dumbass, because I don't know if someone starts the game and they're already able to fight that thing, but whoever is not me. I'm not that guy. I'm the guy that fights rabbits And maybe smaller things, like that bat thing up there, I'd probably take that. If it looks like a boss, staying away is the order of the day. All right. Prepare to die, weird bird things. Oh, I think I... Ow. All right. I'm feeling like maybe for me, on some of these trashy mob things, locking up on them is not the way to go for me. Yeah, for me, having fun is buying Elden Scrolls and never fighting a boss. That's how I choose to play the game. And the game is not telling me I'm doing it wrong, so, you know, hey birds! Ha! Ha ha! Look at how much fun I'm having. Without fighting a boss. The thing is an actual... Was it named? I didn't... Okay, so like the guy with the fire torch? I wonder if he's bossy. He looks imposing, but there's two of them. You know what? Hey, bruh. Are you bad guy? He probably is. Oh. Okay, not a boss. Oh, the thing on the horse had a red bar pop up and a name. Okay, I didn't notice that. Hey, torch bitch. That's what I'm gonna call him. Hey, torch bitch. There. I hope you were a bad guy, because I just wrecked your shit. Oh, what? Oh, these goat things. I can kick the shit out of these. Hey! Look at that. Look how good I am at killing the goat things. Thin beast bones. I've got quite a collection. Oh, there's something in here. There's something sparkly going on in here. Oh, wait. Acquire materials. Yes, please. I can frame them ones. The Church of Elden. Oh, it's another one of these doohickeys. Lost grace discovered. Instantly travel. However, there's... Okay, right. I got that part. And who is this colorful Santa-looking MFer? What's for Christmas, brah?
You're tarnished. I can see it. But I can also see that you're not after my throat.
No.
Then why not purchase a little something?
What are you buying?
Purveyor of fine goods.
Let me see. You spend... Okay. Sell items for runes. I'm gonna hold on to that. So this is crafting. Is there anything I can gather that isn't useful? Oh, switch view. Okay. Alright, just get out of here. Tell me about Kale.
I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, what is recommendation?
You should buy yourself a crafting kit. A
Ooh.
crafting kit allows you to make basic items on your own. Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration. The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all.
Okay, well, let's see about that. Crafting kit. Wait. All right. Yeah, that's what he said to get. And here's arrows. Bolts, arrows. Missionary's cookbook. Throwing daggers. I bet I could kill birds with throwing daggers. Get the torch. Yeah, 492. I'm going to take his advice and get the crafting kit, though. They made a big deal about that, and I can't afford both the crafting kit and the torch. And henceforth, I haven't seen a tremendous need for a torch. Although I have been a couple spots that were pretty dark. I won't lie. Is a torch like badass to fight stuff with? Come back for the torch? Everyone's like, get the torch. Is the torch a big deal? Well, the reason I'm getting the crafting pouch first is that, like, it's literally the only thing this game is flat out said, you should do this. So I'm like, oh, fuck. It's the first time this game's ever given me any advice. I will need it. Well, guess I'll live and learn then, won't I? Now, I don't know how the hell to use. All right, we'll buy.
Made an excellent choice.
Well, yeah, he did exactly what he told me to do. You have a crafting kit. You can make various items from the materials that you find. Select item crafting from the main menu to make items. You can learn to craft more items by finding cookbooks. All right, escape for the main menu. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, there's inventory and everything. With the inventory menu, you can browse the items you're carrying, drop them on the ground, or throw them away. You can use tools from the inventory menu. R, show large image and explanation. F, toggle character data. R. Oh, cool. A sacred flask modeled after a golden holy chalice that was once graced by a tear of blessing. Filled with crimson tears, this flask restores HP with use. Rest at a site of grace to replenish. The one washed up on the gravesite was sure to die until his flask is offered its gift of rejuvenation. To seek the Elden Ring. Alright. So cool. I like that there's I'm not going to read all this right now, but I like that there's a lot for me to... There's a lot of information available to me. I just didn't know it was here. Oh yeah, let's toggle that character data, Brad. Fuck, I almost forgot. How do I do that? C? I already forgot. Brad, which button was it? F. Oh, is that it? Switch display. Alright, well, that looks good. What's all this shit? Grace exists to guide the tarnished and lead them along the proper path. Even now, some sites of grace retain that power. Their golden rays will guide you along your... Okay. So this is all like the little hints I've gotten so far. Okay. Thanks, thanks, Brad. I appreciate that. The torch, you might be able to light up the foe, maybe. I don't know. Well, yeah, fire sometimes does have the effect of setting things on fire to great effect. What happens if I walk in the fire? I shouldn't want to test this, but I can't help it. Ah! Oh, it didn't hurt. Oh, what's this? Strengthening armaments. At a smithing table, you can spend runes and smithing stones to strengthen your armaments. Somewhere in the lands between. Is that like a way to call something Middle Earth without getting the Tolkien estate to sue you? You're like, it's not Middle Earth, it's lands between. All right, totally different. I mean, so far, yeah, true. I haven't seen any hobbits or Sauron or Gandalfs, but still, lands between, Middle Earth. Come on. All right, I'm going to see what happens. Smithing stone. Middle ground. Strengthen armament. With the smithing menu, you can spend runes and smithing stones to strengthen your armaments. You can strengthen your armaments up to +3 at a smithing table. Somewhere in the lands between, you may meet a blacksmith who can make your armaments even stronger. Well, looks like it's a moot point because I don't have the runes or whatever. Insufficient runes. What about across the top? Nope, I can't upgrade anything. How many runes do I have? 192. So if I keep saving up, I need 58 more runes, and then I can smith my sword. But that's the same currency as I used to buy shit from this guy, too. Oh, look at his... What is this thing? A camel? Oh, that's not a hump, is it? No, it's just his shit. This thing's just like a mule. I'm gonna go get some more runes, Brad. It's a good idea. Brad, you got great ideas, man. Oh, no. I'm not falling for that shit again. Hey, look, more crucified people. I wonder if they're screaming too, or if they wait until it rains like the other ones did. Or maybe they only scream at night at sunset. Nope, they're quiet right now. Farm the matchstick knights. Just having a little look about. What is all that sparkly stuff? Is that, am I supposed to be paying extra attention to that somehow? Or is that just I think that's just my hint that there's like a thing down here. What? You could, how? Someone's jumping up there like that's a thing. I think I can't do that. Maybe once I have a horse, I can do it. I know the horse can interact with certain elements in the environment to do like super jumps and stuff. All right, watch out. Watch what I do to this goat thing. Hey, buddy. Ha! Whoops. Goat thing. Oh, no. Goat thing jumped off a fucking cliff to get away from me. All right. Touche, goat thing. Touche. Someday we will meet again, and I will be more prepared. I was bested by Goat Thing this day. But next time he will not be so lucky, for I will know his tactics. Goat knew. Ooh, what the fuck is this? Ew. Oh, that's a creepy looking lady. Or man, I don't know. Yeah, examine. Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. Oh, and it's pointing some sort of magical wisp thing over there. All right. Well, maybe I'll skedaddle in that direction, see what's what. What do you think, bird? Haw! Nothing anymore. Wait, I want to get your feathers and your beak. And your pinions and your feet. All right. I want to see what that magical wispy glowy aroma looking light was. Hey, you know who fell down this cliff? Maybe I'll find my old friend. Goat. What's this? Trina's lily. All right. I don't know where Goat went. I think Goat fell down a different cliff. Nah, I don't have a mount. Or if I do, it'll be like, oh, you just didn't notice. Push the P button. Oh no, no one told me to push the. Yeah, just push the P button and you get a mount. Well, why didn't someone tell me to push the P? I'm actually gonna try pushing the P button. Nothing happened. No mount. Oh, look who it is. Over the path. First, there's bird right here. Hey, bird. Oh, and his corpse fell. I'm not going after that. No pinion is worth that. All right, goats. Your day of reckoning has arrived. That's right. Oh, man. I slew that goat with the strength of 1,000 deaths. I missed that goat with the strength of 1,000 deaths. All right, there we go. That goat never stood a chance. Come here, goat thing. Now it's your turn. Oh my god, that was the most brutal goat thing death I've ever saw. Ah, covered in the blood of my enemy, goat things. Well, you get little loots and stuff from them. Probably I'll be able to craft, like, tasty goat meatballs or something. Oh yeah, I never did use item crafting. With the item crafting menu, you can make various items from materials that you find. You can learn to craft more items by finding cookbooks. Let's see. Fire pot. Bone darts. Does that mean I can make bone darts? Bone darts. Consumables. Animal bones. Okay. Oh, all those fruits. What can I make with those? Row of raisins. Oh my god, you guys. I was even talking about how G-Law 4.0 is going to eat raisins. Now I can make row of raisins. Oh, you found your first boss. So wait, the things that were conspicuously wandering the landscape a stone's throw away from my starting point weren't bosses? You made it sound like you had to look for them. See. Oh, on horseback, feed to torrent. Okay, so this is horse raisins. All right. That's fair. Rainbow stone. Shines with colored light when placed, serving as a guide. That's made with rune fragments. Alright. Furling Finger Remedy. Reveals co-op and hostile summoning signs. The flowers. Okay, what else can I make? Before I craft things, I want to make sure... Oh, so this... Whoops, hold on. Get back in there. Okay, so this first thing is... Okay, there. Now I wasn't paying attention. This is everything that I can make, and then here's everything, like, by category. Well, let's see. I'll make some of these bone darts. And, sure, I'll make one of these. Why not? And I'll make one of those, too. Use Unfurling Finger Remedy to reveal summon signs of players from other worlds. Gold signs indicate an ally. Red signs indicate an adversary. The multiplayer session will begin once either type has been summoned. You will take the role of the host of fingers. Okay. What was that thing they were talking about before? Well, I'm going to make even more darts just because you said that, Brad. Look at killing all these innocent animals is paying off. Look at all these darts I'm making. All right, let's get out. How do I, How do I use the darts, though? Nope, okay. Throw darts at enemies. Use... Oh, hold on! There's got to be a better way of using them than having to go into an inventory menu. Eat the darts. Use, leave, discard. Yeah, just like every time I want to throw a dart, it's like, all right, enemy, hold on. And you can see in the background, it's not like the game is paused or anything. Like literally, if I hit this button in the middle of combat, the enemy is going to continue attacking me while I'm like, oh, you just wait. You just wait till I navigate to this submenu and select use and this dart, this bone dart. You'll be sorry. Just stay still. Stay right in front of me, right? Yeah, right in the center of the screen there. While I enter this menu and look for my ruthlessly efficient dart. Oh, there's got to be a better way. No way. Status. With the status menu, you can check your level, attributes, base stats, and more. The information shown here also reflects changes to your attack, defense, and resistances bestowed by armaments and armor that you have equipped. I would be a good voiceover for, like, a tutorial. If they wanted sort of a folksy, friendly, enthusiastic, hey, with the status menu, you know, that sort of thing. Certainly is a lot of information that doesn't mean a whole lot to me. Go to your equipment screen. Oh, I didn't even notice that before. With the equipment, I'm going to do my voiceover. With the equipment menu, you can equip armaments, arrows, bolts, armor, talismans, and items. You can equip up to 3 armaments, each to your left and right hands. The actions each armament perform will vary based on which hand is wielding it. No, that wasn't very good at all. Bolts, arrows, arrows, bolts. Left hand armaments. Right hand armaments. Long sword. No, that's not right. Maybe it's probably down here. So, but I can't put it there. I have to choose here? Where can I put stuff in that other slot? I guess I can't. I guess maybe that's for something different. Alright. Well, I just saw a shiny skull face down here, so I'm gonna, you know, just gonna move on. Sometimes you just gotta move on. Can't have everything you want in life. Up to spell slots. Okay, that makes sense. You can't have everything you want in life. Rabbit. Rabbit things. Now that I know how to sprint, y'all are fucked now. Okay. No, I'm not bold enough when I'm rushing things at the edge of a cliff, though. My boldness falters. Hey, goat thing! Goat thing never stood a chance. All right. Now, spacebar by default is the roll and sprint button, and jumping is F. That's why when I keep running up to stuff, I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna jump over this rock, and then I go, boop, roll it into the rock. Maybe I should use F to roll, but no, then I need to go F, left, right, left. Maybe I should use like control to roll. But Brad, why should I do that? Hold on. Where is it? Look. Bone darts, Brad. Here. I'm going to finally show those birds what with my bone darts. What's what? Look at this little guy. He doesn't suspect a thing. Oh, yeah, he does. Just kept running, didn't he? All right, you smart little fella. All right, where was that hideous statue that pointed? I've totally lost track. Brad, bone darts. What do you mean you don't care? It's the pinnacle of my crafting abilities so far, is the ability to create numerous bone darts. All right, there's... That's what we're looking at. Okay, hold on. Oh, it just sort of trails off into the sky. All right, well, I'll go in that direction. Why not? Well, let's test that theory, Brad. If I can not throw it hard enough to kill one of those birds. We're gonna lock on. Oh, stop! That's not how you do it. Be stealthy, bro. There you go. Lock on. And throw the dart. Ah, Brad. One-shotted that bird. Oh. And then I didn't get any loot. I wasted one of my bone darts. All right, here we go. There you go. Will they have little bones for me? No. Yes, thin beast bones, baby. Thin beast bone. Wait, how many beast bones does it take? Do I have a net gain of beast bones in this scenario? Let's see. I just got... Well, it took one of those darts to kill each of those guys. It took me 3 because I missed, but, you know, that's just... Okay, so it's 2 beast bones to make 5 darts. Alright, let's refill this shit. Ooh, can I just plus 10 it? Yeah. I think I found my niche in this game. My niche, whatever. However you say that word. You know what I mean. There's niche and niche. There's 2 different things, and I'm lost my way between them. All right. Hey, buddy! Oh, no. Dude. Don't be so suspicious. You made me waste a bone. You're gonna break the bone economy if I have to spend more than a couple. Let's see. You give me bones? No, opinion. Opinion. Well, because the non-bird animals are the ones that give me thin bones so that I can make more darts. That's how you get ahead in the dart game, Brad. You gotta kill more things that give you bones to make more darts. You need to develop a dart surplus. Look at this. What is this that I just found? Here, I'm just gonna creep up on this one of those dudes over here. I'm just gonna see what the sneaking is like. Oh crap! Actually, he wasn't a knight. He looked kind of like I feel kind of bad. He looked kind of pitiful once I got a closer look at him. Oh, look at all these guys. I don't know what you're up to. Wait a minute. Are they even fighting back? Now I'm starting to feel a little guilty because these guys, they're not hostile. Oh well, they have resources. Now I feel really bad. They're so pitiful. Okay. And he tried to run away from me. And he was like groaning and stuff. He's like Walter, the hobo vampire. Maybe I could give him a treat and they can follow me, shamble around, follow me. Be my friend. Heron fragment. The spear that I showed that one time. Where's this ghost dude going? Spooky. Spooky. Here we go. Oh, they're too skittish. Stand still. You son of a bitch. Oh, I'm wasting so many of my bones. Alright, get the mushroom. Well, now that you guys are all cornered. There we go. 3 for 1. No. There, I'm replenishing my beast bones, but I think I'm still running at a beast bone deficit. Alright, let's see what the hell's in here, though. Yeah, Aragorn the shit out of those doors, bro. Classy. The Stormfoot Catacombs. It seems pretty reasonably well lit, though, Brad. But I didn't get the torch, so that's a moot point. Here, I'm gonna stealth. What is this guy? He's just quiet. A proper death means returning to the Erd Tree. Oh, hey, Kink! I get a beast bone loan! Yeah! That makes sense. See, finally, some constructive advice. Well, I think I found this by following when the statue, I looked at the statue and it was like, going to the secret place, and something pointed in this direction. How you doing, Kink? Welcome to the hottest new gaming stream with G-Law 4.0. Wait a minute, I'm doing the wrong voice. Hi. What was G-Law 4.0? G-Law 4.0 only plays the most cool games that all the kids love. I heard that this new game, Elden Scrolls, was all the rage, so I picked it up. I'm doing the voice wrong, but you get the idea. Oh, fuck, dude! What the fuck? And now I have to go back there to get my whatever soul spirit shards or whatever. Oh, you little bitches! Can I get it? And it ran away like a bitch. Okay. I gotta get, let me see. Yeah, I think it's time to get this thing ready. I don't think bone darts are gonna help me much here. Hey, you little bitch! Oh, you little slippery little so-and-so. See, there, I knew they were there this time. I knew you were there that time, you little sons of bitches. What's, that a wound that I had? Okay, well, whatever it is, it's gone now. I'm doing all as well. Kink, thanks for asking, man. How are you? I'm just plugging along, doing my thing. Life is good, man. More or less. Job is good. Life is good. Still here, still like in the Portland metropolitan, greater metropolitan area. Things took a great turn for me once we moved here, and then I found a good steady job, and I've been at for 3 years. I'm excelling at. It's nice. Steady 40-hour-a-week job. It's what I always wanted. Plenty of time to play games. The Wretch. Should I have chosen the Wretch? Is starting with the naked guy, is there some sort of advantage for that? Or is that literally just, here, choose this one if you want your game to suck even harder, because you want to show everyone what a badass you are. I don't have anything to prove. People don't need to know. They can decide whether or not I'm a badass. My actions will speak louder than my words. Alright, did I miss anything up here, though? Oh. Well, I lived here... I didn't grow up here, but I lived here before. And I liked it. I lived here for about 3 or 4 years in the early 2000s. From like 2002 to 2005. And then I moved back to LA for law school. But at that point, I met who was going to be my wife here in the Portland area. And all her family's here. So there was always an incentive to come back. And just the fact that it's just nicer here than Los Angeles. Although cost of living's starting to not be such an advantage. It's like at this point, it's only the fact that we have like rent control in the area where we live. How is that a statewide thing? If it weren't for rent control, we probably have to live in someplace half the size. Okay, bruh. I got hurt. I got hurt. Yep, you had to come down, didn't you, you aggressive son, so-and-so? Any more up there gonna come down? Here, I'm gonna have a little bit of this. Yeah, that's the thing that sort of sucks, is like real estate's gone way up, so now that we've been in, like, both working decent jobs for a couple of years, and we're, you know, we've been saving up and like, for a down payment on a house. Now that we're looking for a house, it's like the prices are fucking crazy. It's like, holy crap, like a house that went for, you know, $250,000 2 years ago is now going for $400,000. Like, what the fuck's going on, man? So, but aside from that, yeah. So that's what I call first world problems, though, at least for me, because we like our apartment. Like, where we live it's nice. It's just that, like, we wanted to, like, start looking at a house. And sort of, then it's like, okay, well, now to afford, like, the sort of place we want, it's going to cost, like, it's going to be $450,000 instead of $250,000. And now we've got to save up, like, we thought we had a pretty good chunk for a down payment, but now we realize it's not enough to put down for crap. Well, okay, technically we can put down a down payment, but if you can't put down 20%, then you have to pay a whole bunch of extra fees each month. What is it? Mortgage insurance, which is just like $300 a month to flush down the toilet. But if you could put down 20%, then you don't have to pay that. And so that's where it's like, yeah, I think ideally you want that. So that you're not just paying that extra money. What the hell is that? What is going on over there? It sounds like water's flooding. Oh, okay. All right. That's okay. Why is this ghost dude? He's acting like something's going on over here. Oh! Oh, you little bitch. Oh, you little fucker. Ah, you fell in the flame, stupid. Alright. Now I call him stupid, but is there... I don't think there's enough time for me to get down that hallway. I don't think I can go under the flame either. Nope, that doesn't look like a promising maneuver. Oh, wait, hold on, what's this? Oh. Not a lever. Okay. Thought maybe it was a lever. Wasn't. I don't believe I have any reason to believe that I'm fireproof, Brad. Through the fire. Well, okay, let's see. Ooh. Oh, fuck. All right, what's this? Well, see, look at me. I'm getting shit done. Prattling pate hello. I don't know what that means, but I'll take it. I know, I got good, huh? All right, sort of. Oh, look, a ladder. Where does this go? Well, I can't. I know there's more in that room down there, but I can't resist. Yeah, what a coincidence that there's a place just there. I see what the fuck's going on. Hey! You guys can't fool me. I know what's what. They didn't think I knew what was what, but I did. All right, I'm gonna go back to that last room I was at. Is that what happens? Okay, I gotta use the E button to go down, not just running off the edge. Ooh, I like that. All right, I see those fuckers over there too. Are there any other surprises up on the walls? I see those two. All right, hold on. Ah, have some of this, bitch. I've been saving these up for you. Ha ha. Oh, fuck, there's more! Oh, fuck-a-doo. Oh, no! Oh. Well, at least those little pricks are getting beaten by the flame. But, oh, man. And if I die again... all those little dickheads looks like they respawned, too. Did they all respawn? They did. I thought I had it under control, but I didn't. And, yeah, they've all respawned, and I've got to get all the way back to my body. Yeah, it's going to try. I'm just going to run. Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Go, 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 go. Wait, is it now officially the ultimate? Fuck! No, bruh. All right, hold on. Hold on, hold on. That's not good. I just need to get over around this corner here. Wait, isn't this where I died? Oh, is it over here? Alright, is there some reason why I want to kill all these guys? The ultimate gaming stream! G-Law 4.0! There it is. There it is! Kink summoned the pipecock. I get paid for this epic gaming content. I mean, what do you mean, can you believe? I mean, would you believe if I weren't? Alright, is there a reason? Okay, there's someone I can loot over there, but look at all those assholes. Okay. Let's, here, let's get these ready. Oh yeah, you forgot about the pipecock, but the pipecock didn't forget about you. All right, that didn't go so well. Come on, bro. Yeah, come and get me. I'm doing bitch tactics now. Yep, you hit me, and then I block it, and then I do this. Ooh, what did I just make happen? Oh, really? Is that an option? I didn't get my ass beat again. Watch. Watch this. I'm the one who's beating the ass, Brad. I'm doing it for a change. There any more? Last time I thought I'd finished them out, but I hadn't. It was a lie. All right, hold on. Oh, I just wanted to see if I could do this. I don't think there was any advantage to me doing that, but I did it anyways. All right. Brad, it's a point well made. Smoldering butterfly. What? 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 Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, motherfucker. All right. I just realized it's 11:30 at night. It is, in fact. Kink, you maybe haven't been around recently to know this, but after 11 p.m. at the G-Law household is what I refer to as the shushing hour. Because as a 48-year-old man, recently streaming past 11 o'clock has resulted in my wife telling me I need to quiet down. It is a shushing hour. I didn't use the shield because I panicked, Brad. Like when we were playing when I was playing Project Zomboid the other day, and I knew there was a zombie in a room, but I still got startled anyway, and I ran full sprint into the wall and bounced off and fell on my butt. That same sort of reflex is why I end up not using my shield. Yes, it is the shushing hour. In fact, let me check my phone. It could be. As long as, let's see. No, I haven't been shushed yet. But I could have been. Definitely could have been. So, yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to take my chances next time I play. And see if I can recover my shit. I do panic, Brad. And when I panic, I don't use my resources. It's like I train a lot of people at my work. The work we do is complicated. So people, they get overwhelmed, they get panicked. They don't use their resources. We always say, did you use your resources? And by that we mean all the things, all the procedures that we have, all the places we can look that tell us how things are supposed to be done. But when they're on the spot and they got to figure out what to do, they don't use their resources. And that's like me. It's like me and my shield. Not using my resources. All right. Let's get the hell out of here. It's the shushing hour. A game like this is going to make me shout and make a shit ton of noise. It's not okay. Let's see. Where'd I go to system, maybe? How the hell do I get out of here? That looks like a door to get out. Richard the Wolf. That's my name. That's bright. How do I get out? It's a game that never lets you leave. Yeah, Quit game. All right, this is promising. Oh, you familiar with Dick Wolf? All right, the game has been closed. You can stop playing the music now. The game will realize in a second that I've turned it off. There you go. Good job. Well done. Well done. Oh, yeah, no cam. Let me see. Well, I have the, I wonder if the cam is working again. Let's see. Well, now that I'm not playing Elden Souls anymore. Well, I turned the cam off earlier because it was starting to lag horribly behind for reasons I don't understand. Oh, do I not have a... I don't have a cam set up for this. Here's what we'll do. You got to make this one big. And then make this one fit into that one. Boop. Make it fit vertically. Center it. This is how the sausage gets made, folks. Then trim those sides. Just trim those sides. Boom. Like magic. And that's how it's done. Just put it in a group. And now it all sticks together. Yep. There you go. If you ever wondered how to make something like this work in real time. There you go. Whoa! Yep. That's the magic is streaming, ladies and gentlemen. Mouse and keys should be banned from games? Well, then how would I ever play this tonight? Because my controller wasn't working. I think I need to get a new controller. I originally started playing with the plan of using the controller. But I had some issues with the controller lately. This thing's like almost 10 years old. I think it may be time to retire the old thing. Yeah, there you go, Brad. I know, you can't believe. This is like, like if someone is putting on a real show in Hollywood, though, the person in front of the camera, there's all sorts of people running the control room, making all that stuff happen. Whatever they need to happen. The guy in front of the camera doesn't know how any of that works. But I did it in real time right in front of your face. There you go. And then I've also got... I got 2 cams. The other one is... This is if I have my green screen set up. But I don't. I was running late tonight and I said, fuck it, no green screen. So that's why I'm using this instead. And I was doing the camera until it lagged behind for reasons I don't understand. I'm gonna have to look into that. Only MS Word. I should borrow a controller from a neighbor and then never give it back? Brad, your suggestions are always so questionable. I'll write it down, but I'm not sure it's a good idea at all. Throw it a party, give it one last go. Well, I was saying earlier, because there are games that I definitely only play with a controller. And, like Final Fantasy VII, I was really enjoying using a controller for. Final Fantasy VII Remake. I got into some platformers recently, like Dead Cells. That's like, yeah, come on, controller. And then at a certain point, it had it unplugged, and this part was laying on the ground, and I wheeled my controller. I must have wheeled my computer chair wheels over it, and just crushed it. And but yeah, tonight when I tried to use, so I bought this replacement. This thing is I replaced the USB part. Now I can't. There we go. But then when I tried to plug it in to play tonight, it's acting all weird. Like it's not. So this is like a $4 cord. I almost bought a new controller just when I busted the original one because I've had this for like a decade. But then I thought, well, I can just replace the actual just this part for $4. So why don't I do that and fix the problem? But then it was acting all weird tonight. It wasn't working at all. It was still showing as plugged in, but when I'd launch Elden Ring, it would make the disconnected sound. I don't know who to blame. If it was this, it was Elden Ring, and then I shut off Elden Ring, and then I launched Dead Cells just to see, and it was like I was having a hard time staying connected. So I don't know what the deal was. It's very disturbing. I'm very much in a state of uncertainty when it comes to my controller and what's wrong with it. The camera was probably haunted. That would make sense. There are a couple games you want that went on sale. One is $10.49 and the other is $6.49. And others are $12.49, $4.99, and $7.49. I want them, but I fear they'll go in my backlog. Well, that's quite a quandary. And appreciate you presenting it in such numerical detail, because there's a lot of nuance there. All those various prices. So, my usual thing is I think about each game and whether or not I'm going to play it right now. And that's the biggest factor. I would get the most expensive one if I knew, I'd go for the 12. If I knew the $12.49 one was one that I was ready to play like this week, I would get it. But like the other ones, it depends on how big the deal is. if it's a game you've been watching for a year and it's never been cheaper than $30, now it's $7.49, and it's never been that cheap before because you've been watching. And sometimes I'll pull the trigger even knowing I'm not going to play it right now because I've wanted to play it a few times over the past year, but I'm not paying 30 or 40 bucks for it. And now it's $7.49. That's going in my catalog, even if it's going in my backlog. But it could be a tough decision. Yeah, Brad. This is I bought the Elden Ring full price, sort of. I bought it on Humble and I got a 15% discount, so I paid 50 instead of 60. But this is an example of a game like I don't buy many games on launch day. This is an example of one where, you know, I've sort of been in the middle of drifting among games the last couple months. Like I've been enjoying Project Zomboid, but it's not like Project Zomboid is sort of one of those endless games you can just play forever. The fact that I played it for like 6 weeks is my main game, so it's sort of atypical, but it shows, you know, it's got some meat to it. It's tarnished out here. Hey, Matus, how you doing? Oh gosh, it's a shushing hour. I can't get all talons of justice. It's the shushing hour, Matus. What full price game did you get, Brad? Was it that fighting game you've been playing? Is that the full price one? All right. Well, it's been quite an evening, hasn't it, my friends? I'll bet whispers of justice. Talons of justice. No, G-Law 4.0 is unshushable. I don't think I could put. I don't think my wife cares what version of G-Law's in here. If he's being too noisy, he's gonna get shushed. Especially after 11 o'clock. All right, the King of Fighters. Okay. That seems like a random game to suddenly buy at full price. So, especially because talking to you doesn't seem like you're a huge fan of the fighting genre. What possessed you to do that? Or are you into it? Like you really wanted to get into it. And you're just, as you're prone to do, you're just playing your games and like bitching loudly and constantly as you're playing them. That's like a standard Brad maneuver. Is to shout at and bitch at your games as you play them. if they're hard. You've played a lot of King of Fighters, okay. And then let's see. What was that? Bravely Default 2. That would have been a full price game, right? So it's not super rare for you to get a full price game. You don't bitch at fighting games at all? The problem is clearly me when I fail at them. Oh, okay. Well, I just know even games that you're good at. There's a lot of cursing at but maybe you're not cursing at the game, you're cursing at yourself. I don't know. It's a kind of endearing, but I just note one of your sort of just things is you're playing games and you're shouting profanities. I assumed you were shouting them at the game, but maybe you're shouting it at yourself. Oh, you had a gift card for Bravely Default too. Okay. Your husband came in and started talking to you. I know you said you'd buy the game, you'd play right away. What else was a factor? The other thing that would be a factor is if any of the games, if you've been watching their prices for a long time, because I do that. There are games where I use price trackers and everything else where I know I don't want to pay 50 bucks for it, but I know, like, for example, as soon as it drops under 20, I'm going to buy it because that's a really good price. And so I set up price alerts. I get emailed and stuff. But sometimes there are games that I just know I've been watching, and you'll see what looks like a really good price. And some of the sites that I use, they can tell you like what's the lowest price it's ever been. So I have ways, the ones I look at for PC games anyways, I can frequently see like, if it's like, oh, it's $10.99, it seems like a good deal. And then I'll look and I'll say lowest price ever. And it'll be like last month it was for $2.50. And then I might go, all right, maybe that's not the best deal ever. And maybe if it was $2.50 a month ago, maybe I don't need to jump at this thing at $10.99. So not that you should be following deals as closely as I sometimes do, but that's a factor though, is if you know it's a really good deal. And not like just 50% off, but like, yeah, this game still retails at 40 or 50 bucks. I've never seen it on price for under $29.99. And all of a sudden I see it for $8.99. I'm very inclined to go, okay, that's a rare deal. So even if I know I'm not going to play it right away, I might pull the trigger on it. Yeah, at least on PC, I don't consider 50% off. 50% off is a good deal if you know you want to play it right now. If it's a game you know you want to play right now. 50-60% off. But like the ones where if I don't think I'm going to play it right now, but I'll buy it anyway because the deal is too good, it's usually once you're hitting like that 75% or more off retail. It's where, like in my mind, I'll start considering buying stuff that I don't know when I'm getting around playing it, but the deal is just too good. I need to take advantage of it. But it seems like 50 to 60% off discounts they're not that rare for most games. So for something like that, really for me, it would just boil down to, is this a game that I think I'm gonna play right now? And because here's the thing, is whatever the discount is now, the more time that passes, the deeper those discounts are gonna, when it goes on sale a few months from now, the discount's gonna be even more. That's usually how games work until it'll gradually over time just get cheaper. So that's why I'm kind of like, if it's not a deal that's knocking my socks off and I know I'm not going to play the game right now, I'm just going to wait, because next time it comes on sale, it could be even cheaper, right? And then a lot of times, if you ever all of a sudden do have a burning desire to play a particular game, if you look around, there's a chance you're going to be able to find it on sale somewhere anyway. It might not be as good a sale as you can see right now, but anyways, yeah. So it's either got to be a game I know I'm going to play right now, or the deal's got to be really like unbelievably good. More games, more time equals more discount. You got like a 14-year backlog at the rate you're current. And the fact is, it's like I know I've got something like 800 games on Steam. And it's because I would keep pulling the trigger when I'd see what looked like good prices. And so that's why I really get more right now into looking like, is this a game I'm going to play right now or soon, like in the next week? It doesn't have to be like I'm going to buy it and download and immediately be playing it, but like, hey, this weekend or something. Because I've got so many games already that are good games. I just haven't, it's like people are always like, oh, why haven't you played this game or that game, American Truck Simulator, whatever it is. And it's like, I think I like those games, but there's always another game I want to play more at any given time. For like the last 2 years, there's always, and I've got plenty of those games in the library. It's like, yeah, there's some part of me, I intend to play those games. But 90% of the 800 games are going to fall into the category of, there's always going to be something that I want to play more than those games. But then occasionally I'll be like, oh yeah, now I do want to dust that off and play it. So that does happen. But for most of the games, it doesn't. Most of those games that I bought over the years just because it was a really good deal, but I was sort of like, nah, I think I'm going to want to play it eventually. I don't know when. Yeah. So that's my input about when you see a bunch of games on sale and you're not sure how many you should buy. And money is a concern. You know, you shouldn't be spending it on all of them. Yeah. If all of those games have never been cheaper than 30 or 40 bucks, then I might get all of them, even if I wasn't gonna play them right away. But even then, still, you really got to look at how interested are you in those games. All right. It's almost midnight, so I know it's been very exciting. We played the Elden Scrolls. And it's a new super popular game with the kids. The ultimate gaming stream here with GLove 4.0. Oh yeah, Game Pass is awesome. I just actually canceled Game Pass because I realized I hadn't played it in a month. And there's a few services, like I've realized I was subscribed to, like Final Fantasy 14, and I hadn't actually played Final Fantasy 14 for reals in like 3 or 4 months. So it's like, okay, if I want to play it again, I'll just resub. That only takes a few minutes. I don't need to just have it subbed when it's clear I haven't been playing it. I was really into it for several months, and then I'd not, so turn it off. And then I found the last couple months I've been really into a certain handful of games that just weren't on Game Pass, so I haven't been playing. I was playing a little bit of the Aliens Fire Team, the squad one, with my friends in San Diego, because they have it on Xbox and Game Pass, and so we were playing together, and that was a lot of fun. But I kind of like got out of the mood. I don't always like shooters. Most of the time, I'm not in the mood for shooters. And I was like, yeah, the only reason for the last month that I stayed subbed is in case we decided to play that Aliens Fire Team. And even though there are a bunch of games on there that I really do intend to play, I'm not playing them at the moment. So it's like, turn it off. But no, yeah, we've talked about Game Pass. Game Pass is great. But you just got to, like anything, you got to make sure if you're not using it to turn it off until you're ready to use it again. And I'm more of an Elden Scrolls Online guy. Oh yeah, I remember Gamefly. Actually, didn't Gamefly, it went under and then it rebooted, like someone else bought it, and now it sort of exists again? At least in the last year or two, it sort of existed again. I had a bunch of games through them that when they went out of business, I could never get them again. And then they reopened, and I was like... And then they had a sale on some game that was a good deal, and I bought it. And it kept giving an error message saying like, oh, they've sold out of keys. Like after I bought it. And I was like, what? What? You let me buy it? You didn't have enough keys? And then I posted a complaint on Twitter, and someone that worked there saw it and started like trying to defend the store. And I'm like, look, bro, I know shit happens sometimes, but this is a bad look. I don't think they do rentals anymore. I think that's just another virtual storefront. They're sending you the case. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. The place I'm thinking of, I used as a virtual storefront, just like Green Man Gaming or is it like a bunch of other ones well, actually they were their own thing for a while, and I think they've gone to reselling Steam keys. I might be thinking about a different service, but I thought it was Gamefly. That pissed me off. But it wasn't anything to do with rentals that I did. All right, here it is. It's still time for me to go. And I'm still talking. That's what always happens. I'm trying to bring the temperature down. Everyone needs to calm down. I know we're talking about video game deals. It's very exciting. I played Elden Scrolls. Very exciting. Got everyone's blood pumping, your adrenaline pumping. I understand. I got excited too. So much so that I'm very surprised that I didn't get shushed. Gotta go. It's not your fault, Kink. This is all me. I just keep seeing people keep chatting, and then I'm like, oh yeah, it's a good bitch. Okay, yeah, all right. And then all of a sudden it's 1 a.m. It's a good thing Nick C isn't here to start talking about Dungeons and Dragons, because that'll get me. Did you hear about that, King? We're starting a Dungeons and Dragons campaign on. We're gonna do streaming D&D starting March 5th. March 5th, Brad. Yeah, it's gonna be good times. Although no chat interaction. But when Nick's in here and gets me talking about D&D, sometimes that'll get me talking for another hour. The chat never ends. But it is going to end right now. Here, I'm even going to help you. Epic D&D time. Yeah, we're looking forward to it. It's been like 6 months in the making. Dungeons and what? Dragons aren't real. Well, that's why it's a game of the imagination, Batus. Use the power of your imagination. Jeesh. All right. You know what this is. You ready, Nick? You ready for D&D talk? Look, the lights are out. I can tell you're all getting much more relaxed now. You just take a deep breath in and take that breath out. And you know the drill. Unclench the butt. That's basically what it boils down to. That's the key to unclenching the rest of your body. Just release. I mean, don't like crap yourself or anything, but just relax, you know? I don't want to make this more complicated than it needs to be. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. Kink Patus, Nick C, Brad Pritchard. Excuse me. Go to sleep, EV23 and Just to Die if you're there. I don't know. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Reg Game Recon. Just let loose those buttocks. Go to sleep.